It's time, everybody. Y'all know what's going on. Welcome to the NFL Draft live reaction show with your boy, the one and only Who Dat Davis here for you. If you don't know, you will know that over here we bleed black and gold until we're dead and cold. Joining me for tonight's NFL Draft Night 1. It's the one, the only Smokeless YT. Smokeless, what is going on? How's your day been, my dude?
Yo, it's your boy Smokeless YT, the milkman, the sook man. We always back with my guy, Who Dat Davis. How you doing today, bro?
Man, look, I would just tell you like this. I'm either going to be bouncing off the wall for one or two reasons.
Facts.
I'm going to be happy or I'm going to be breaking something.
Facts.
I just downed an entire bottle of grape juice. I literally just downed it in like less than half an hour. I am already distressed. I went to the store and got this morning. This was this morning. And it's gone in 30 minutes. That's how the Saints already stressed me out. And if you've been keeping up on Saints news, reports and rumors throughout the entire day, you would know the Saints are reportedly trying to trade up into the top 10, man.
This show might be early as hell. It might be too early.
They could be even giving up a starter, but we don't know who that potential starter might be. Facts. It could be Andrews Pete, it could be Ryan Ramchick, but as I've gone through this, I've realized that every guy the Saints have restructured this offseason, they can't really reliably trade. Otherwise, it's going to look really, really bad on their cap space. So I started going through the list of who the Saints haven't touched yet. And a few names came to mind from Marshawn Lattimore, very unlikely, by the way.
Yeah.
Ryan Ramchick.
Yeah.
Jameis Winston. Mm-hmm. Marcus Williams, so he's still safe. Could be Malcolm Jenkins. Mm-hmm. Could be PJ Williams. Hopefully. I don't know who the hell it could be. And that's what stresses me out right now.
Facts.
There's also a rumor that they're possibly looking at drafting Mac Penesi. Hey, listen here, you die-ass motherfucker. If you end up going into the top 10 to draft either Mac Jones or Penesi, it is going to be war. It is going to be war, and you deserve everything that comes your way. I'll be damned if you trade all your draft capital to pick up guys of that nature.
Facts.
Hell no.
Facts. Like if we look, Penny Sewell, Mac Jones, great players, but just not for us. Just not us. Like personally, I do not want us to take a quarterback. I've been hearing rumors for Justin Fields, Trey Lance. No. It's either like what? I'll say a wide receiver, a corner, or like a I wouldn't say edge rusher because edge rusher is not really a first round need, but something in the mix is between that. But if it's not that, and if it's a quarterback, or if it's a if it's an offensive line, if it's an offensive lineman, you're not gonna see me on this live no more. I'm serious. You're not gonna see me on this live no more.
Dada says I'm echoing a lot. That may be because Smokeless YT on his end. He has an open right.
Yo, I'm trying to connect his headphones, but it looks like they're not working. Let me try to.
What kind of headset you got?
I'm on my phone currently, so.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm setting up most of my stuff.
I get you.
Yeah.
We'll make do.
Mm-hmm. Like, is it still echoing? Let me know if it's still echoing in chat.
Yeah. Chat, let us know.
Who that, Jerry Ford?
What's going on, Jerry? I will scream if an OT gets selected. We both will. If you think this echo is bad, wait until I'm pissed.
I really cannot stress this enough.
Hey, look, there are two guys that I'm looking at the Saints end up getting into the top 10. And that's Justin Fields.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're a little different on that front, but Justin Fields,
or
JC Horn. If you end up getting better Sertan, I'm fine with that too.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with Sertan and Horn.
Maybe even Kyle Pitts. We don't know.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts too. Kyle Pitts is like the low key one I want.
Damn, But it's going to get really interesting after pick number 2. So, because pick number 3 is going to dictate how everything else below that falls. Especially for the Saints. They have a guy that's draft graded round 1 material. Day 1 material. So it's all. This draft is going to be heavily dependent on San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And from recent research, Mac Jones or Trey Lance.
I might like switch my my phone cause my phone doesn't have like a headphone jack. It's like one of the new ones. So I might switch my phone to plug in my headset.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a moment though.
But as a team that does not like San Francisco, I don't care. We just Lance is not Justin Fields. And if they end up getting Mac Jones or Trey Lance, I'm just going to watch 49ers Twitter have a storm.
Facts. Wait, hold on. Let me switch my stuff. Let me switch it.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
He'll be back, everybody. He'll be back. He's just making sure that he gets himself situated and make sure there's no echo for you guys that's tuning in and joining us. Make sure that it's audibly acceptable for y'all. Let's go ahead and read some of these comments here, man. You got Rose City. What's going on, Rose City? Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here with us. Rose City saying, I was hearing nobody willing to trade the Saints in top 10. May change, who knows? The Carolina Panthers have been calling teams left or right, possibly for a trade up or a trade down, depending on what kind of offers they get. So the opportunities are there if they can make the right kind of sales pitch. So there's also Denver Broncos, depending on what they do. If they don't go quarterback, then the Saints could easily get into the top teams, maybe above top 15 somewhere, and make sure they get the guy that they want if they can't get into the top 10. Let's hope for a good one tonight, fellas. Hey, WD, I heard you guys are doing your own kind of your little live stream for the NFL draft also. Good to have you here. Good to have you here, man. I hope you guys have a successful stream also. If you guys don't know WD, he's part of the WDN Chatline podcast. They got a show going on also. So if you're too bored with us, I highly recommend you go give those boys over there a peep. You know what I mean? They do it up over there. They got some good merch. They got their own merch, they got their own website, and they got some perks to go along with that. So, but as always, I'm always going to make sure you guys stay here with us and kick it. But if you don't, hey, all love over there for WD and Chatline Podcast. Jeremiah Jones, what's going on, Jeremiah Jones? My boy Smokeless sent me. Hey, every fan of Smokeless YT, hey, they all welcome here. I appreciate you coming in, man. I appreciate you coming in and having fun with us. Smokeless is going to be back in a moment. He is currently switching his phone out to make sure that no audio or no echo issues play out from his end and give you guys ear sores. Because let's be honest, you guys are going to be hearing ear sores from me possibly all night, depending on what the Saints do. And I want for the Saints is getting drafted anyway. So you guys don't need that loud echo. So he'll be back in a couple minutes. He's already got the link. He'll pop back in when he can, and I'll make sure he gets back here. All right. But I appreciate you. Regardless, Jeremiah Jones, always happy to see a new face. You know what I mean? So look forward to all the reactions between me and Smokeless YT. WD says we'll be live sometime later. Hey, all for it, man. I'm all for it. Jerry Port getting a shout out. WDN getting that shout out. Everybody got that love over here. I respect that. Over here. That's what we do. We bring everybody together regardless of where you mainly support or not. If you guys are just checking me out for a moment, I appreciate that all the same. If you're a ride or die, I appreciate that all the same. No matter what, I appreciate the traffic. I appreciate the exposure that WDHLI Podcast and Smokeless YT have given a little stud like that's coming in the community. So with all that being said, let's read a little more of these comments. What's going on with Jerry? Who that, brother? We got Smokeless YT back. What's going on with the smoke? Yeah, I got you, smoke.
All right, back here. Oh shoot.
So far, looks like no echo issues. So it looks like we got that situated. Neville Lewis. I think Neville Lewis might be a supporter of yours, Smoke. So, Neville, what's going on with you, man? I appreciate you coming over here and checking us out.
Who that, Neville?
The Saints exercise option on Marcus Davenport. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard the Saints exercise the fifth-year option on Marcus Davenport. My opinion on Marcus Davenport is this. I've already put Marcus Davenport on a hot seat already in my previous video on him being a bust. But at the same time, he could have that Trey Hendrickson effect where he could have a breakout year during his last year or maybe even this year. We don't know yet. And with Trey Hendrickson already going out of Cincinnati, he got his bag, he got his security. And with the draft, not having that good of not that good of edge rushers, Alex Phillips and Greg Rousseau, you don't want to take a chance of letting Marcus Davenport go, and he finds his surgeons with another team. With the fifth year option, at least you can say that you tried. On top of the fact that you gave up 2 first round Davenport, you don't want to give up on that investment so early. So that's where I'm at with Marcus Davenport. I hope he proves me wrong. He's going to find himself back here on a B&G hot seat. Here we go. Oh boy, we got Rogers. Yeah,
Roger the Clown.
All right. Let's go ahead and get this started, man. We ain't here to hear you talk.
Waste no time.
We ain't here to hear you talk, man. Let's go. Let's get it.
All right, bro. Get him out the stairs, man. Get him out the stairs.
Man, this man needs to go ahead and go, man. He needs to go somewhere. He bad luck. Everywhere he go, the Saints end up fucking up some way, one way or another. He get his ass on somewhere, man. I ain't trying to hear him speak.
Pack him up. Hurry up, man.
And they booing him for good reason. Damn
Hey, bro. We don't want to hear your speech, my boy. Hey.
Could that Davenport move be trade bait? That's actually a good question. Could he be trade? Could Davenport be? He absolutely can. That Marcus Davenport was a guy that wasn't restructured for his contract, so he's still eligible to be traded. So we don't know. This could be the play, but I think the Saints are on that type of level yet. If they manage to do that to try to sweeten the deal and trade them anyway, they'd be gods. They would be gods for that.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it. It's too good to be true. But you never know with these things. So we'll see.
Right. So let me get my charger. Hold on.
Is that chair for him? Hold on, dog. That's a good question, Derek. It could be. Marcus Davenport is eligible to be traded despite the fifth-year option, because his contract wasn't restructured, and it's not going to count too much against the cap. But is it going to happen? I highly doubt it, because like I said, they invested 2 first-round picks in Marcus Davenport. Don't want to give up on that investment so early, much less for the fact that they don't have any edge. They don't have any edge rushers that know the system already on the roster. And you don't want to take that chance with this draft class being so weak at the edge position. You know what I mean? Thank you. Let's get it started, man. Get off the stage, Roger. Get off the stage. Smokeless YT getting that shout out. Smokeless YT will be back in just a second. But let me hear from y'all. Who do y'all want to see the Saints draft? Do y'all want J.C. Horn? Do y'all want Justin Fields? Do y'all want Patrick Surtain the second? Who do y'all want to see the Saints draft in the first round? whether it be they stay at 28 or they trade up. Put the name in the comment section. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, my fault. I had to get my charger, bro.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, chat, put your name in the comment section of who y'all want to see drafted by the Saints. Whether it be
my guy.
A trade up or they sit at 28. Put the name in the comments and we're going to have a little discussion. Now, we all know the first pick is probably Trevor Lawrence.
No doubt.
It's Trevor Lawrence. He's already connected to the community through him and his wife. But I really hope that Trevor Lawrence is that thing that gets Jacksonville off his feet because they haven't really found much success except for 2017. And I feel for them. I'd root for Jacksonville. Over Tampa Bay, and that's not just because they're an AFC team over an NFC team, but I genuinely like Jacksonville. Tony Khan is also pretty good. Not just because of AEW and I'm a wrestling fan. That's neither here nor there. But
I wouldn't say I'm like still a wrestling fan. It's just like Vince don't know what he's doing with most of his wrestlers. I don't know. That's just me. Like he could have used like most of the people like Cesaro or like a Sami Zayn like as a bigger star like they was in like ROH or something.
Cesaro's getting the push.
Oh yeah,
he's getting the push. But
I'm more of an NXT guy. So.
Yeah, that's true. It's Poppy 504 says Justin Fields in number 10. Hey, Justin Fields in number 10, that would be a completely ideal scenario. When you're thinking about it long-term wise, let's say Jameis Winston doesn't pan out the way many of us want him to. Because honestly, I am a big Justin Fields supporter right now, and I find success with the Saints. But at the same time, what if Jameis Winston doesn't find success with the New Orleans Saints, but he finds success elsewhere? Okay, that's great. At least you've given him the tools. You've given him that knowledge of the quarterback position. You find that resurgence elsewhere, and you have Justin Fields lying in the wing. He's going to have a year under the system, and he balls out. Okay, it's a win-win for both. It's a win-win for both sides. So if the Saints end up getting Justin Fields at number 10, the Saints will be set up perfectly for a decade plus to build around Justin Fields and what he does well. And what Justin Fields does well, he has the athletic ability of Taysom Hill to run the RPO, and he's got that speed to boot. He's got 4.4 speed, if not 4.3. He also has the accuracy to hit down the field. If you watch some of his pro day tape, if you watch the overall tape from the 2020 and 2019 season when he was playing in Ohio State, the man is no slouch when it comes to slinging it down the field with some pinpoint accuracy. The narrative that Justin Fields can't get through his first read, yeah, you can see that on some play. You can see that on some plays, but you see that just as much in the NFL with some other guys. Gardner Minshew, sometimes with Tom Brady, Drew Brees stares down Michael Thomas before he retired. I can keep going on this list. So I'd be all for Justin Fields if that's the route they're going.
But it's one thing that I don't think Ohio State quarterbacks have success in this league. That's really a hot take because if you look at like literally like the past of Ohio State quarterbacks, like none of them except for Terrell Pryor, who had like a very solid career. So I wouldn't mind Justin Fields. I don't think most of the Ohio State products been under like great systems. They've been under like the Browns when he was like. So it's kind of mixed emotion with Justin Fields, to be honest. But I wouldn't mind him.
You make a valid point, but at the same time, I think Justin Fields is probably the most successful quarterback prospect coming out of Ohio State since that time. Honestly. But and honestly, any quarterback coming out of this draft under Sean Payton will pretty much be legendary. And in terms of the franchise. But I don't want Mac Jones. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. I don't want Mac Jones. If you end up getting Mac Jones, it's war.
Facts.
The Saints, the New Orleans Saints will have to block me on all social media. That big of a pain in the ass. They will have to block me on all social media. Let them draft Mac Jones. Let them fuck around.
Why are they getting the Jags like 5 minutes to pick?
I'm saying it's dead obvious. I know y'all won't.
It's dead obvious.
Y'all get y'all ass on so we can get going.
Facts.
I don't know what they're trying to give suspense for. It's Poppy 504 says that's those balls. Justin Fields is our guy. I honestly believe that Justin Fields is the guy that they're looking at. He had, like I said, he has all the tools that you have that you have separately between Jameis Winston and Taysom Hill, just combined into one. Okay, he can run the RPO. He can hit those design runs. He can throw on the run accurately, which is something Taysom Hill still struggles with. He can hit downfield just as good as Jameis Winston, if not better, under a rookie contract that you can build around for a decade. It's too good. It's too ideal of a pick for the Saints to really pass up on.
Would you mind Trey Lance?
Trey Lance? I wouldn't mind Trey Lance, but I don't know. I did say that look out for Trey Lance to be drafted by the Saints on Twitter about 2 hours ago, because he also can be used for the design runs, which is what Sean Payton loves to do with Taysom Hill.
Yeah.
But I worry about his ability to throw the football. He's a little bit of Lamar Jackson without the insane without the accuracy of throwing deep.
Yeah. It's like, but I still don't want a quarter. Like I want a defensive player. Like, cause if you don't have a number, if you don't have like a corner, but like, I know you can still get corners like round 2, but like, if you're gonna trade up like all the way to 10, JC Horn or Patrick Surtain is the guy. I don't know if that's just me.
Jeremiah Jones.
Jeremiah Jones, my guy.
We should get Surtain or Sewell because the 2022 draft will be even more stacked. I don't know. Not the quarterback position. I know that the quarterback position next year is going to be really bad, because when you look at who's coming out of the 2022 quarterback draft, you got Rattler out of Cincinnati, and who else after that? I don't know.
How about the guy out of Oklahoma? Is he coming out? I forgot his name.
Oklahoma. Rittler. Desmond.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Desmond from Cincinnati. Desmond's from Cincinnati. Excuse me. Desmond's from Cincinnati.
Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler's from Oklahoma. So you got Rittler and 2 guys from Oklahoma and Cincinnati.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much it. Why are they taking so damn long with the pick, man? Come on.
It's Poppy said Trey Lance is going to the 49ers.
It's Poppy going to the 49ers. Look, if Trey Lance is going to be more ideal for the 49ers than what you can get out of Mac Jones. Because for Mac Jones to succeed, you would need to have like A+ talent around him to succeed.
That's true.
Okay, yeah. They have Brandon Ayuk, and they have George Kittle, and they even have Kyle Juszczyk, the versatile fullback of Deebo Samuel. But out of those list of names, you got Ayuk only coming into his second year. He wasn't featured all that much in last year. He's still, I believe, he's still learning the system. Yeah, you got George Kittle. That's pretty much your number one your number one security blanket right there. And you have Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel and George Kittle are pretty much your only playmakers.
Yeah.
I don't think that's enough for Mac Jones to really succeed in that offense under Kyle Shanahan. With Trey Lance, if all else fails, at least you know he can escape the pocket and use his legs to pick up crucial yardage. And you can expand the playbook and transition yourself into a league that's using athletic quarterbacks like this, like Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson or Trey Lance, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson. These guys have had design runs for them in their college. So you want to get on that train while it's there. Their pick is in, huh? Let's go ahead and
it should never took 7 minutes for to get the pick in. Like
I'm saying,
it's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Blake Bortles
out of New York Jets. The New York Jets are looking on the plus side. They've got Sheldon Rankins. They got Justin Hardy. They got 2 playmakers on the defense and special teams. They've got Robert Saleh, as their new head coach. They finally got rid of Adam Gase because they finally realized how trash
they making
Penny
moves.
is.
Yeah.
So, and with Robert Saleh being a defensive-minded coach, you can probably see the New York Jets give the AFC East a run for their money.
Yeah. Just what if it's not like why is it taking so long, bro? Like,
come on, Snoozedale. Let's go, man. There we go.
Come on. I don't even know why it took that long.
For real, dude. Like, that makes no sense.
Jeremiah Jones. Trevor Lawrence was foul.
Damn. Come on, Jeremiah. Don't do my mans like that.
Jeremiah, you funny as hell, boy.
You ain't had to do my mans like that. I'm sure Trevor's going to be fine. I'm sure he's going to be fine.
He's gonna be fine.
The only competition they have in the AFC South is Tennessee Titans. That's it.
Yeah.
Houston Texans is in a sham. They're in a sham.
Facts.
The Colts, look, they have Carson Wentz. They have Carson damn Wentz.
I mean, I think he's gonna.
I mean, he could. He's reunited with his favorite offensive coordinator. He could, but he's going to have to prove me wrong. My expectation for Carson Wentz is still on the low side until he shows me something.
I have a bold take. I have him getting like runner-up on MVP. That's my bold take. I don't know why that's it, but that's a bold take.
I believe the floor of Trevor Lawrence is higher than the ceiling of Carson Wentz.
Of course.
And walking into a great situation, at least offensively, they got a good running back that placed top 5 in rushing yards last year.
Yeah.
Laviska Shenault, a good number 2 receiver, if not number 1. That I believe they're going to try to address the tight end. I don't know yet. I don't know the tight ends.
Tyler Eifert, I think he's not on the team no more. So
they still got plenty of money to work with on top of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I said, the Davenport. Do you consider Sheldon Rankins a bust?
No, I don't consider him a bust. I just consider him a little more unfortunate because the difference between Sheldon Rankins and Marcus Davenport, Sheldon Rankins showed productivity when he was on the field. He wasn't just a raw prospect that the Saints picked up. Marcus Davenport was raw coming out of UTSA. They believed that they could refine his ability and bring out his potential, and they still believe they can. Hence why I believe they picked up their 5th-year option on Marcus Davenport. But the upside for Sheldon Rankins gave you more. He gave you a solid pass rush. He's one of the best to do it in terms of getting on the inside and get interior guards turned in the wrong places. It really set opportunities for other guys. Plays for himself. So, but I just think that the injuries weren't something he weren't able to completely bounce back from.
Yeah.
But when he's on the field, he's a record. I mean, that's undisputed.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Marcus Davenport hasn't really been wrecking shots, except the fact that he gets pressure here and there on, I think, 2, maybe 3 weeks before he cools off. He just hasn't. He hasn't maintained that consistency that Sheldon Rankins had when he was on the field.
Jeremiah Jones said, "You think he get picked?"
I doubt it. That's a tough one.
I doubt it, but I would love that. Like, I would literally that's a pick that I wouldn't be mad at.
Neither would I.
Because that's generational talent right there.
But assuming he does get past Atlanta, and Atlanta does go Justin Fields. Now, this is just a what a situation. If they do go Justin Fields, and Kyle Pitts does end up falling, I don't think he falls that far for the Saints to actually be within striking distance to trade up to get Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, true.
I don't think Kyle Pitts is coming to the Saints.
Yeah.
And Atlanta would be stupid if they don't draft Kyle Pitts to go alongside what they have already at tight end. They only have one good athletic tight end.
I think it's Hayden Hurst. I think that's the tight end.
Coming out of Baltimore, they traded. They signed from Baltimore. They don't have any other notable tight ends that can go alongside him. So if that's the case, and Atlanta passes on him, they're stupid. Point clear. They're stupid. Jeremiah also says
we'll definitely have more success in the UDFA.
Yeah, undrafted we always do, and that's actually really good. That's what I love about this team. That's why I'm not too concerned about the Saints getting a defensive lineman like Aleem McNeil or Marlon Tulipilotu or Tommy Togiai.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it if they draft those guys. You got a front office that's still able to find success in the undrafted free agent market and be a great rotational guy. See Malcolm Roach from Texas last year. When he was record shop in the run game. And he gave you that pressure up the middle in terms of pass rush. He didn't always get home, but he forced some hurry throws. I think he forced like 3 or 4 hurry rolls when he was in the rotation.
Yeah,
and that's actually really good. The expectation he came in with was low, and I believe he shot past that.
Yeah, he did. He got a couple pressures against Patrick Mahomes. You saw a little like flashes like Malcolm Roach where he can like develop.
Honestly, I think we didn't see much of Malcolm Roach just because Sheldon Rankins was there. I think that's the only reason why we didn't see much of Malcolm Roach. But see Malcolm Roach in like key third downs, like third and shorts, where most likely going to be running the football. That's when Malcolm Roach does his damage. I can't wait to see him. The pick is in. Bro, here we go.
That Tommy Stevens, if you know where the picks were, Derek, bro.
We all gonna blow our wings, dude. We all
like Penny Sewell is he is generational talent. He's gonna be, in my opinion, a top offensive tackle in this league. But no.
The Saints have already signed James Hurst to a 3-year deal. Okay, they brought back Will Clapp. They've restructured the deal with Andrews Pete. The only questions they have is Ryan Ramczyk not being extended yet. But even so, they still have Ethan Green on the practice squad. They signed him to a future deal for the practice squad.
Yeah, Calvin Throckmorton too.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they're loaded on the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't need to address that whatsoever. And James Hurst is a versatile guy that can play not only the left guard, he can play right tackle. He predominantly played right tackle when he was in Baltimore. So the Saints are going to be fine there. And here he come his ass.
Damn, I don't know why I be taking so long for these picks. Like, oh my God, it's not even that deep. We already know Zach Wilson's going to come out.
Dog, it ain't that deep, dog. Let's go.
Obvious.
Okay, congratulations, Jets. You got your franchise. You got your franchise quarterback. Respect that. Now load him up with some talent. Load him with some help. Build an offensive line. Get him some receivers because you just lost Robbie Anderson.
Okay, now this is where the draft gets twisted.
It's right here. This is where it gets twisted. This is where
it gets twisted. This is where everything goes left. Everything's going left.
Who do you think they're going to draft? Are you going to draft Mac Jones or Trey Lance? I think they're going to draft Mac Jones. As much as I think Trey Lance is going to be the ideal pick, I think they're going to fuck this up and draft Mac Jones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
This is going to be good. Davenport and Thomas better show out this season. Are you talking about Michael Thomas? We ain't got to worry about Michael Thomas, dude.
Yeah, we don't got it. We don't got to worry about Michael.
Hey, man. Put some respect on
him. They can't guard him. They can't guard that, man.
Put some respect on MT13's name. Ever since
hopefully we can get like another weapon outside of him. Because I feel like Emmanuel Sanders was
like Dwayne Eskridge or maybe even Tyler Vaughn. There were a handful of different receivers out there that could be physical guys that can also get down the field. Tylen Wallace, Dwayne Eskridge, my guy right here, Dwayne Eskridge. You've got Tylen Wallace, you got Tyler Vaughns, you've got Marquez Stevenson, you've got Jonathan Adams Jr. Out of Arkansas State. There are Jalen Darden. The list goes on. That are round 2 or 3 or even round 3 picks.
Yeah.
Getting those later rounds, that'd be gems to play on the outside of Michael Thomas. You can also count on Traquan Smith to finally live up to his potential. When he was drafted in 2018, Traquan Smith was considered the best deep receiving threat coming into the draft of his draft class. But Drew Brees was going up there in age, and last year he dealt with so many injuries. He was only healthy against Week 4 against the Detroit Lions. So with Traquan Smith going back to the outside and being that deeper threat that he was in UCF, we could see him break out. We don't know yet. So the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The injury, he has to prove something. You can't guard him, but he has to prove the injury has to hold him back performance-wise. I'm not too worried about that. I mean,
I'm not. Yeah.
Have you seen his Instagram? That dude got fucking ripped.
Yeah, he's buff now. Yeah,
muscle.
He's swole. That boy's swole.
He put on some muscle, and you can see the difference. You can see the difference. He put on some muscle. He's going to. He hears the doubters. He said he hears the doubters. I can't wait to see him shut people up. I can't wait, especially Carlton Davis.
Carlton Davis, I swear. He's the main one. I want.
He's the main one that's got to get it. He's the main one that's got to get it.
The Buccaneers got to get it this whole year. I don't want no rep from no Buccaneers fans. Falcons fans, I don't care about them. They irrelevant at this point.
Oh, slap boy, that's a bitch ass up.
Them Falcons fans, whatever their name is, they out the way.
Derek L says we can come out with a starting linebacker, cornerback, or wide receiver. I'll give up the rest of the picks. I don't know about the rest of the picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not the rest. But there's more holes. Mickey Loomis talking about there's limited amount of holes on his team. So I don't know what he's saying. But
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll finish your point.
Yeah, Mickey Loomis said it's limited amount. There's not much holes on his team. I'm like, we lost tons of guys on defense. Most of those picks should be on defense. I think we should go corner, in my opinion. Janoris Jenkins was a huge loss. That hurt me. Janoris Jenkins loss hurt me.
But you can use four of those picks, the first rounder, the second, all the way to the fourth round, and everything after that can be hit or miss. See, the Saints only needed about less than $2 million to sign all of their draft class because once it gets out of the top 51, then there's not much big of a need to put that much money into it. So that's why I believe they're going to be sitting put at 60 and not going to be taking anybody else outside of that 60 round. I think the 61 is something you really need to look at. That 60 pick is the make or break.
That's the most questioning pick because it all surrounds what you get in the first round. If you don't, I don't know. It depends on what you get on the first round. That 60th pick is a question mark because you don't know who's gonna be that pick.
That 60th pick is going to be the meat. It's going to be the meat of this year's draft class, and what's going to dictate how the Saints go forward in the regular season. I'll say
those 2 third-round picks too. Those competitive picks too.
Jeremiah Jones asks, "Have you also leading on talent from?"
Yup, Jalen McCluskey and Christian Montiano. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Hopefully, we can get Cameron Sample out of Tulane. That's another player.
Sample's a raw prospect, kind of like Davenport. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing him in a rotation just for depth purposes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Jalen McCluskey. There's no guarantee that McCluskey will even make the 53-man roster. As hopeful as we are that he develops into something, there's no guarantee. This could be anything. Jalen McCluskey could be filling the practice squad, or they could be using him to fill in the spot that someone else is going to be elevated from to the 53-man roster, like Lil Jordan Humphreys. We don't know. It's very, very hard to say.
Wait, they chose Mac Jones? Whoa. Oh, no. They just showing his
No, the pick is in. Here we go, guys. This is the pick that's going to dictate what everything else falls under for the draft. Here we go. Are you talking about McCluskey needing to put on weight, Jeremiah? Because if so, I can understand you could put on a little weight, probably 10 pounds.
So when I got this Bush jersey on, it's luck. If you luck happens, so look. Here
we go, y'all. The draft rests on what they do here.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come on.
They gave up a first and a third rounder and a 23 first. They gave up two first round picks to get this guy. They gave up this year's, next year's, in 2023.
They wild.
Keep in mind, they gave up 3 first round picks to get their quarterback. Let's see who they get. If they don't get Trey Lance, they're stupid.
I low-key see Justin Fields. I don't know why. I don't know why I just see Justin Fields just getting picked right here.
Please don't get Justin Fields. I beg you. I don't care who you get. Don't get Justin Fields. Please give me something funny too. Please give me something.
Make it break pick. Make it break. Come on. Come on.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Walk out, bro. Hurry up. Walk out, man.
Oh, they got Trey Lance.
Okay.
That's smart. That's smart.
Okay.
Good on San Francisco. Good on San Francisco.
Okay, now you have to wait on Atlanta pick to see if Justin Fields is just.
Atlanta is another make or break. I'm not the only one who thinks Lance will be a bust. I think Lance would be fine under Kyle Shanahan. I think Kyle Shanahan is going to really enjoy what Trey Lance has to offer. He can give them expand their playbook. That's something they couldn't do with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, I feel like Lance should have I know. Let's just say if I feel like another team Trey Lance has to sit behind somebody for at least a few games for him to develop. I don't think he's going to be a bust. I wouldn't say Patrick Mahomes like everybody's saying, but it's kind of confusing. It's kind of Atlanta Falcons.
Okay, here we go. Atlanta can't underestimate it no more. Their GM is a homeboy, Big Terry.
Yeah. They try to steal everything.
Fields. They're either going to go for the future in Justin Fields, or they're going Kyle Pitts. I think it's going to be Kyle Pitts. We can look at the contract of Matty Ice. That contract is too big for them to part away with. I think they're going to go tight here. I think they're going to go Kyle Pitts and really give that 1-2 combo with Hayden Hurst. And I'll be fine with that. Just don't take my boy.
Nah.
Yep, Trey Lance to the 49ers. Congrats, 49ers.
Yeah, I got y'all son here.
Yeah, still gonna get your ass beat by Seattle, but it's what up. I can like Trey Lance. I can like Trey Lance without liking 49ers. Don't judge me. We know good.
Bro, you about to hear about the Aaron Rodgers stuff?
Yeah, that's crazy. But it's a really good time for Rodgers to come out with that.
Hopefully the man can lead the NFC because I don't want him in the NFC. I'm so serious.
Man, thanks. Get that man out of here, man.
Get that man out of here, bro. He gave us hell last year. He gave us hell last year.
I want that nigga in New England.
We know Goodell. Right. We don't give Goodell no hug. Goodell clown for real. Real talk. Straight business. That boy's a clown. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Atlanta.
Where do you think the record's going to be on the Trey Lance, assuming he starts this year? Because there's a lot of trade rumors around Jimmy Garoppolo.
So, look, I think the record, I'll say low-key 10-6 because people forgot about their defense. Their defense was, hurt last year, so they still have a strong defense. Questionable secondary at this point because Richard Sherman's out. I don't even know who's behind that, but their defense is still elite in my opinion. With Nick Bosa, who else? Forgot their linebacker. I forgot their linebacker, but they defense is still elite. I say 10-6, lowest. Just know it's a top 3 pick.
Atlanta taking Pitts. Look, I'd be all for them taking Kyle Pitts. We can deal with tight ends, even mismatched tight ends. We've learned our lesson from Darren Waller and George Kittle. Okay, I'm not too worried about Kyle Pitts on Atlanta or on Choke Atlanta. All right, I'm not worried about that.
Not worried about them boys.
But in the perfect world where Atlanta chokes the draft and they draft Mac Jones or Kyle Trask or Kyle Pitts.
Imagine. Oh, shoot, the fifth youngest quarterback.
I wonder if the Saints are able to get the trade they're looking for. I think everything right now is going to depend on Atlanta and who they take. If they take Justin Fields, I don't think they're going to trade in.
My trade candidates is the Lions. I'll say the Patriots at number 15. I'll say the Cowboys. And that's
definitely not the Cowboys. They want Patrick Surtain. They want Patrick Surtain to go alongside Trayvon Diggs. They're not moving on it. That's fine. You would have to sell the house. To get Cowboys away from number 10.
The Vikings, their pick is kind of questionable. It's just if they might go with a defensive lineman, but they can.
That was our pick that we should have had.
Yeah.
But
Archie Manning, Jim Plunkett.
I've been wearing it since, for as long as I can remember.
Jeremiah Jones says Patriots is most likely grabbing Mac. I wouldn't mind Mac Jones on the Patriots. That'd be fine.
Don McNabb, Tim Couch.
Because Mac Jones could possibly could fall all the way down to 28. It's possible. He's not that good of a prospect. And I believe everybody after the pick is in. Hold on. I'll finish that thought after this.
Yeah.
Who they got? Let
me know.
Please don't get Justin Fields.
Come on, McFarley. You want to get out of here, bro.
Get Kyle Pitts and get the.
Damn. What if they go Michael Parsons?
Michael Parsons, I think could go to the Las Vegas Raiders. I think he can go to. I think he fit in well with that system.
It's something about Michael Parsons, like. A part of me is saying he's not going to be the best linebacker in this draft.
Even Derek agrees. The Cowboys are not trading with us. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. They're not giving up that 10 pick.
Especially they did just lose Sean Lee. So
that's true. I forgot about that. They could go.
Yeah, so also. They could go linebacker also. So Michael Parsons should be.
Sean Lee is no. So Sean Lee was a serious loss for them.
Yeah.
They also lost Aldon Smith. So they could go edge rusher, go Jalen Phillips or Greg Rousseau. So it's not guaranteed it could go Patrick Surtain, even though that's the main consensus within the media. They could go edge rusher, they could go linebacker. But listen to these choke liners.
Come on.
Don't draft Kyle Pitts. Don't draft Justin Fields. Okay, yes, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Y'all got y'all a good one. Y'all Falcons fan. Y'all got y'all a good one, man.
Y'all got a good one.
Y'all got y'all a good one, man. I ain't hating.
The Bengals are very, very interesting. I've been watching Bengals Twitter for over a month. Debate between Penei Sewell and Jamar Chase.
With Jamar Chase, yeah.
That's going to be something I want to watch very, very carefully. I still believe that they can go Jamar Chase in this instance because
I want them to go Penei Sewell because
At the same time, I mean, look, I want the Bengals to succeed. I mean, two of our guys were over there. You got Von Bell and now Trey Hendrickson's over there, and LSU Joe Burrow's over there. I want them to succeed. And when you think about the talent that can go offensively for their line. Look, for the Saints, they took Ryan Ramczyk late in the first round, and they took Teron Armstead in the third round. And those two, when they're on the field at the same time, they're considered the best duo in the entire league. So it's not always a guarantee that you need to go in the top 10 to get a stud-worthy offensive lineman. Although I can understand your point too. I want to check Atlanta real quick. I want to check Atlanta. I want to check Atlanta real quick. Get ready, Atlanta.
That's how we messed up my thing.
Defense. Yeah. Oh, they did need. Oh, Falcons did need defense. On top of that.
Nah, I think Penny Sewell should go to the Bengals because
I'm fine. Like, look, I'm fine with that.
My man Joe Burrow, he getting.
Did you see that scar?
What?
The scar on Joe Burrow's knee when he was doing his.
Oh yeah. The photo shoot, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, get my man an offensive tackle, please.
Oh man, it just made. I just realized. Oh no.
If Cincinnati doesn't go with if they go with Penny Sewell, just know Miami going with Jamar Chase automatically. If Miami gets Jamar Chase, they completely finesse the 49ers. So,
I still believe Brevin Jordan's better than. So that's just me. I mean, yeah, Kyle Pitts is a great receiving tight end. At the same time, he's a great red zone threat, but so is Brevin Jordan out of Miami.
Yeah.
Kyle Pitts isn't much of a run blocker either. He's not going to give you anything in run support.
I like Pat Furman. He's probably one of my favorite tight ends. Yeah.
Freiermuth
from Penn State.
Yeah, he's pretty good too. He's got the best hands.
Yeah. I wanted him next to Troutman, but we already got Nick Van Ness. So
let's keep in mind the last Ohio State quarterbacks didn't work out in the league. Yeah, I mean that's true.
I just said that.
Look, yeah, he did. I will give y'all that. It's just I believe that Justin Fields has the talent and the tools to succeed under Sean Payton. We've seen what Teddy Bridgewater can do under Sean Payton. He went 5-0. You see what even Taysom Hill can do, and he's trash. He's trash playing quarterback. You see what he did.
All right.
He did.
I wouldn't say Taysom like it's just like in my opinion, he was thrown into the fire. He did solid. He didn't do great, nor he didn't do bad, in my opinion. It was just those fumbling problems that just.
And it's crazy. It's crazy when you think about it. He went from a year where he put the team on his back to try and win the wild card to being a turnover machine.
Yeah.
So
do I want to see him as a future QB? Hell no. Do I still like Taysom Hill? Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear about Tim Tebow training with the Jacksonville Jaguars to be a tight end?
That is the funniest thing ever. Like, that is funny. It was on Instagram. They had a lot of memes like, Trevor Lawrence, watch out for your spot.
I ended up posting on Twitter, yo, Taysom Hill, I hope it doesn't take you this long to realize you'd be great at tight end.
Yeah, but Taysom Hill at this point should just be like a pure gadget guy. Like, he just pure gadget. Like,
I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that.
There's really nothing wrong with that. He can make millions of dollars, even more when he's getting paid.
Okay, the Bengals pick is in. This is another one I have to keep watch of.
Yeah. Hopefully Penny Sewell, because I don't want to see my man Joe Burrow suffer. Like, I don't want to see him suffer like that.
That's true. I can understand that. Or Jamar Chase. You know, we could consider the fact that just because Jamar Chase is considered the best receiver in this draft, remember that Tua Tagovailoa played with Devontae Smith and Jalen Waddle, so they could go with one of those receivers, give Tua give someone that he's familiar with, rebuild that chemistry with he had in Alabama. There is that.
Some Dolphins fans are like, they low-key giving up on early on Tua.
I mean, he didn't have the best. He clearly wasn't ready last season. And why those guys decided to throw him into the fire when Ryan Fitzpatrick was going to lead them into the playoffs for the first time in over a decade, I have no idea. But I'm not going to blame that first year on Tua because he was also coming off an injury, off a serious injury. He was playing pretty timid. He was trying not to hurt himself. And now he's a full year in, away from the injury. He's settled in.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that he can take some hits. I think he's going to do better. Just make sure you put a second receiver outside from Devontae Parker.
Yeah.
But you know what? When I think about it, I'd rather them draft Penei Sewell so Sean Payton and Mickey Nolan don't get no funny ideas.
That's what I'm saying. They don't give them no ideas to draft.
I'm with you on that. Take Penei Sewell, help Joe Burrow, get him away from the Saints, save the Saints from themselves.
Let me low-key keep myself updated on the side of my screen.
And Joe Burrow is actually projected to come back earlier than anticipated.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, please be out there, man. Don't put out there. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't put the energy out there. We don't need that.
I'm telling y'all, you would not see me in the stream if we drafted off like a tackle or a guard, anything. You would not see me in the stream. I would say, Davis, have a good day.
I'm beating the fuck out of this table. I'm beating the fuck out of this desk with this whole bottle. I swear to God. I want you to disturb my mother who was in the adjacent room. I'm going to wake her up from her sleep because I'm going to be so pissed. I need to hit something.
Right.
That's how pissed you're going to see me. They drafted an offensive lineman. Let them fuck around. Let them fuck around and find out.
All right, here we go. Have a good day.
Penei Sewell, please. Penei Sewell. Let's do it. Let's get it. Come on, man. Don't leave the stream, man. I need you here for the full. I need you here for the whole shebang. We're going to talk about every draft pick.
Facts.
We're going to talk about every draft pick. He may step away for a couple minutes, and maybe so would I. But we're going to be back. We ain't going nowhere until the day one's over. Here we go. Oh, Lord. He gets it.
It's made clear. They trying to kill Joe Burrow. Yep, it's made clear.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
yes. Yes.
Yo, I low key, like if we can trade up, I don't think it's gonna be within the top 10, but at least top 15. I feel like J.C. Horn might go to the Eagles. I think he's gonna be the second off the board. And then you have Patrick Surtain, who might just go to the Cowboys. So Greg Newsome, you might see some Greg Newsome action if we were to trade up, or like a wide receiver. Let's just say Devontae. Yeah, they went Jamar Chase with this one. They trying to kill Joe Burrow. It's official. The Bengals do not care about Joe Burrow. But they got themselves a weapon, Jamar Chase. You got Tyler Boyd over there. You got Tyler Higgins. You know, the Bengals, they have a pretty solid wide receiver core. They got the best wide receiver in this draft class. You know, they going crazy. They going crazy. We got the Dolphins on the clock right now. I'm guessing Penei Sewell is going in.
They got Jamar Chase. Yeah. They got that reconnection they wanted.
Facts.
This is going to be an interesting AFC North.
Yeah. They got a pretty solid wide receiver core, like I just mentioned. Like, you know, Tyler Boyd, you know, Higgins. They got Jamar Chase, you know. Burrow got him some weapons. He just need an offensive line. Ooh, Jamar Chase, drippy as hell.
With Jamar Chase, the Bengals arguably had the best receiver duo in the AFC North now.
Yeah. Who do you think got the best receiver core in the league right now?
That's a tough one. I still have to give it to Tampa Bay because of Mike Evans and Chris Godwin.
I look. You have the Bills like Emmanuel Sanders, Stephon Diggs, and Cole Beasley. Like that's lethal. That is lethal, and we're facing them this year. So,
You said duo,
man.
not core.
I said yeah. I said core. I said core.
You said duo.
If it's duo, yeah, Tampa Bay got that. Tampa Bay got that. But if they facing us, Mike Evans, we don't hear him. Yeah. Oh, the pick is in already. Shoot.
Oh, because they waste any time. They're probably will get Devontae Smith or Jalen Waller.
Why did the Eagles trade out this? I don't get it.
Hmm?
The Eagles traded with the Dolphins to get out of pick 6 where they could have got them.
Oh, Eagles are dumb.
Yeah. Now they're at pick 12 hoping for their guy to land. They wanted Jamar Chase, they didn't get him. They wanted Pitts, they didn't get him. Their last hope is what? J.C. Horn?
Please don't get J.C. Horn, dude.
Facts.
Don't get J.C. Horn, dude. We're gonna really have to pray that Devontae Smith is available for them to get, because that'd be tantalizing. I can deal with them getting Devontae Smith. I can.
You talking about the Saints or Eagles?
Do they get Devontae Smith or Jalen Waddle? That's the question. And Carolina is in a pretty interesting situation also.
True.
I don't think
we already know quarterback is off the board because they traded Teddy Bridgewater, they got Sam Darnold. So them selecting the quarterback is it's gonna be. I say they go Parsons in my opinion.
I don't think they need a defense. I think they went all defense last year, and they got
they got Udigos Matos. Yeah.
And Shaq Thompson for linebacker duos. And Brian Burns is really good. Shaq Thompson is emerging as a leader for the defense. I think they retooled the offensive line, and I think they go Rashawn Slater. Give some protection for Sam Darnold, this thing that he hasn't had, but he was in New York. I think they go Rashawn Slater here.
Yeah, at this point, I see us trading between top 15. Inside the top 10, I don't think that's going to happen.
J.C. Horn is slightly overrated. I disagree with that.
Disagree.
J.C. Horn,
my opinion,
one of the lowest passer ratings last year, alongside Greg Newsome and for. I've been talking about these guys so much. I forgot that other dude. That's Asante Samuel. I forgot. So J.C. Horn, Asante Samuel, Greg Newsome were the top 3 corners to allow a very low passer rating last year. So I disagree with you to a degree.
I hate when the commentators stay talking like the pick is in. The pick is in.
Really?
No Kuiper. I do not care about you, no Kuiper.
Peyton tried to convince him to play tight end. Look, Taysom Hill is a guy whose contract wasn't restructured, so he's also eligible to be traded. I would not mind if they trade Taysom Hill, because honestly, I think the experiment is over with. Either he's tight end, or you best of luck to your endeavors. I love Taysom Hill, but
people found out Taysom Hill. Like teams found out Taysom Hill. At this point, gadget plays are.
Jalen Waddle over Devontae Smith. That's crazy. Oh, we gotta play them this year too. We gotta deal with Jalen Waddle.
In my opinion,
we gotta deal
with why Jalen Waddle over Devontae? I don't.
I think it's because Devontae Smith is undersized. I think that's what's turning people away.
Jalen Waddle, he's low key like.
Because when you think about it, it's one thing to do what you did in the college, but it's a whole different animal when you're playing in the pros, where you're having beefy corners, or you're going on dig routes. You've got a 240, 250-pound linebacker coming at you full speed.
That's true.
The risk of injury is pretty high, so I think that's what's causing them to fall in the draft, fall down the board.
Okay, the Lions pick, that's pretty confusing too.
They got to go Devontae Smith. They let go of Kenny Galladay. Their best receiver. They have to give Jared Goff a reliable receiver now. They have to go Devontae Smith here. There's no other option unless they trade out. And I doubt they trade out. Look, the pick's already in. They're going Devontae Smith. It makes too much sense.
Yeah, have to.
Yeah, they definitely got a good one. Look, they definitely got a good one. I hope for the best for them. Except for when they're playing us this year. I don't want Jalen Waddle going off on us. I really don't. I don't want that. Devontae Parker is one thing. But it makes it really interesting to see who Marshawn Lattimore covers. I think it's going to be Jalen Waddle. I think he likes.
No, I don't want to see that though. I don't want to see that. I do not.
Why not? I think it'd be interesting. You know, Marshawn Lattimore plays up to his competition. You know, he plays serious against
some of his competition. Not all.
He doesn't. He plays down to his competition, which is bad. But you can't play down to Jalen Waddle. I think
that's true. But like receivers that's his frame and size, Lattimore struggles with those guys.
When it comes to the Dolphins, they have a good defense, but they're still questionable at the quarterback position. They have a really good offensive line, but if they can get Tua Tagovailoa off his rhythm early, then they have a good chance of winning that game, despite what Jalen Waddle could bring to the team.
Devontae Weed.
Why is he runs like he's waddling?
Real talk. Did he get injured like in the championship game? So like
I think he got injured last year.
Yeah.
During the regular season. But yeah, the Lions are going to Devontae Smith. They got their pick in early.
Yeah, Jeremiah Jones. Yeah, Lattimore. I wouldn't say a down. This is possibly, I'll say, not his best season, but it's in the middle, like between. In my opinion, it's better than last year's 2019 season. Because you saw emergence in the Broncos game and what else games? The games I say Lattimore really had problems with is like the Chargers game against Mike Williams.
I chalk that up to the offseason in which they had being so unorthodox. That's what I chalk it up to. Now, it'd be a different story if he had another down year this year. Then we're going to have a serious talk about it. But last year, I think it's because everybody had like a really weird offseason and nobody could really get into that rhythm. Oh, Reggie Bush was his idol. That's crazy.
Yeah, 25 on the chest.
Jalen Magic Waddle. Okay.
Reggie Bush, that guy, for real.
Oh boy, Lions Devontae Smith, Jared Goff. Not enough to really contend in the NFC North with the Packers, but it's a step in the right direction. It's really a step in the right direction.
Damn, the Lions is up. Pick is in.
Yeah, they had to pick in like the moment they were on the clock. They wasted no time in going for Devontae Smith.
Yeah, it's Devontae Smith. It has to be. It has to be.
I hope Devontae Smith ends up having a really good year in Detroit.
Yeah. They made it automatic too. So the Panthers on the clock. The Panthers pick is gonna be confusing too because I have no idea who's like a potential pick. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea.
Carolina and Denver.
Also with the Broncos, because
it's looking like the Saints aren't trading into the top 10.
Yeah, it's not gonna be happening.
But they could trade it in the top 15 and get their guy if it's possible.
Damn, bro, how long is this pick in, bro?
Picks for They gave up 2 first-round picks for Matthew Stafford. Wait. The Lions gave up 2 first-round picks for Jared Goff?
No, I think it's the other way around. Maybe.
Did I read that right?
Not.
Let me rewind that. Did I read that right?
Hold up.
Oh, they happy too. Yeah.
Damn, why they keep talking, bro? Just get to the pick.
Oh no, the Rams gave up 2 first-round picks for Matthew Stafford. Okay, you was right the first time. They gave up the 2 first-round picks.
I guess it's true. Yeah. I do not want to see Penny, bro. I'm so serious. Like,
Penny Sewell, thank God. Thank God.
Thank you.
Thank God. Thank you, Detroit.
Detroit. We love y'all.
Thank y'all.
We showing love to y'all today, you know what I'm saying? Today we showing love to y'all. Y'all saved us. This is not another year we choosing an offensive lineman. I can't believe last year we chose Cesar Ruiz over Patrick Queen. That was just
okay. Look, I will debacle this right now. I think Cesar Ruiz being taken over Patrick Queen was a good thing. Hold on. I know it. I know. Let me finish. Number 1, Larry Warford had to be let go at no matter the cost. He was absolutely horrible. Number 2,
I wouldn't say horrible. Still made like a few Pro Bowls on our squad, so I wouldn't say horrible.
The string of injuries. Injuries for Drew Brees began with that Week 2 game against the Los Angeles Rams when Larry Warford let Aaron Donald through and he crushed his thumb. Everything with Drew Brees went downhill for that. So Larry Warford did not give anything in run support. He was passing, much less the passing game. Number 3, Patrick Queen is not the guy that you want for your defense when you're trying to get a coverage linebacker to go alongside Demario Davis. That's why they went out and got Quan Alexander. The Patrick Quan Alexander traits are completely different. I can understand Patrick Queen being an LSU homer and the guys.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you want a guy that fits your system. You want a guy that can be a day 1 starter. And Patrick Queen, even though he was good in run stuffing, he was absolutely abysmal when it comes to defending the pass. And he got exposed when he was playing in Baltimore last year. Yeah, he had some highlights in terms of run support and see the game against the Washington football team when he caused the fumble at the 1-yard line. But other than that, like, what other noble thing have you seen Patrick Queen do for the Baltimore Ravens?
But it's like you pay $6 million for Nick Easton. You give this man starter money just for him to be a backup. So why wouldn't you not go with Nick Easton, the one you paid most money for? Like, I don't get that. And then going for Cesar Ruiz and then barely even playing him this season, matching him with Nick Easton. I don't personally get that. That was like.
So the mixed match thing was because the things didn't go out as planned. The plan was to move Cesar Ruiz to center, which is what he played primarily when he was in Michigan. Out of his 31 career starts in Michigan, 26 of those were at center, and only 5 of those were playing right guard. And that's the only reason why he played right guard, on top of the fact that during training camp, he suffered an ankle injury. And that set back all the plans with Drew Brees in terms of getting the snap count, getting that chemistry with number 9. Yeah. And that's why you saw Eric McCoy in that position. Now that he's gotten a whole year at the guard position, there's a good chance he either stays at that position, which is
I want him to switch.
Which is now he has that position, or he can go to center, which was the original plan last year. And now that he's projected to stay healthy during training camp, and move Eric McCoy over to the guard position because Eric McCoy is more of the versatile type.
Yeah.
And Nick Easton not being paid to be the starter is mainly because of the amount of concussions Nick Easton has suffered throughout his tenure with the Saints. He's like one concussion away from having his career being over.
Because it's like, we chose Cesar Ruiz. We know Zach Bond was a panic move, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, Zach Bond was a panic move because we passed up on a linebacker, so he was the best player available in my opinion, as far as talent wise. We threw Zach Bond in the fire. A person who he was a 3-4 pass rusher in Wisconsin, playing off the ball, and he barely did that in college. I don't. That last year's draft was just ridiculous in my opinion. We traded up for Tommy Stevens, who's we kept him away from Carolina. And the funny part, he's on Carolina this year. Like I don't. We made boneheaded moves last year. I don't know what's the deal. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. But yeah, what you think about last year's draft? Like, did you think it was solid? Like, except for the Adam Chapman pick, I really think that was like a really good pick. Honestly, Zach Bond pick, I'm still like on the Zach Bond wave. I really think he can be a solid linebacker, not game changing, but you see him as a special teams. Like I don't really see him as that, not yet at least, because I don't think he didn't have training camp like others. He didn't have the UDF like the he didn't really have the all season things to prepare him. So I think Zach Bond can be at least solid on this team.
Well, he can definitely be solid. He can definitely give you some rotational help and give some guys some reprieve or some respite to get their breath back and go back into action. But when you look at the list from last year and who was going to be free agents, Craig Robertson was the guy that stood out the most. They've yet to re-sign him. Zach Bond coming out of Wisconsin, he played in a 3-4 type of system as an outside linebacker / an edge rusher. That's not what the Saints are built for. They're built for more nickel. Yeah. They're built for a nickel. Zach Bond would thrive more in a system for the Green Bay Packers or the Chicago Bears.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'll finish like this. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, Carolina!
Oh my gosh, bro! No!
You, Carolina! Fuck you, Cyclops!
No! Oh my god!
Y'all are bitches and a half. You know what? This is payback. This is payback for last year. When the Saints got into that, this is the Saints' fault for getting into it with them last year for fucking Tommy Stevens.
Tommy Stevens.
This is payback. They're getting us back for that whole fucking. Ooh, the Saints fucked themselves in the ass for that.
He's in our division. That's the sad part, bro. He's in our division, bro. He's in our division. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be hell. Why? Just why? Like why us? Like why us? We gotta face Horn 2 times a year. That sucks. That sucks. Carolina, y'all got y'all good one, but it's still F y'all. For real, it's still F y'all. No bad statements. Yeah, Derek, man. That's a hard one to eat. Derek.
Man, fuck.
That's a hard one. To eat.
I'm sick.
That's talent right there. That's business right there. They got something good. With Jeremy Chin, oh my gosh.
I'm sick.
My god. I'm not gonna think about it no more. I ain't gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it.
I'm sick.
I ain't gonna think about it. Why Carolina though? Could have went with. Oh my god. That pick is gonna haunt me for the
Saints' fault. They should not have gotten into that fucking argument over Tommy Stevens, who you cut during training camp. You knew he wasn't going to work out. You had to fight with Carolina, and they knew you were starving for a cornerback. They knew
the fact we try to make him a tight end, bro.
Oh
my gosh, bro. That's
Karma came back and bit the Saints in the ass, and I fucking hate it.
Gosh, bro.
Over Tommy Stevens, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it.
Oh my gosh. That's really tough, bro. That's really tough, man. Now the Broncos pick, that's who I have absolutely no idea. The Cowboys pick is going to be obvious. Probably Surtain, automatically Surtain. But that's just like, bro, no. I'm still not scared of the Panthers. It's just like they got themselves talent right there. They got themselves arguably the second best corner, barring Caleb Farley injuries, in my opinion. Barring Caleb Farley injuries, he's like second best corner. I mean, you can low-key count him as like the best, but I think 13 is more fundamental and more, you know. But that's just like, no, bro. Denver, I expect them to. Well, I see them taking Parsons. I see them taking Parsons.
I'm sick. JC
Horn, I'm really sick, dude. Like, I didn't care if he didn't like fall to us. It's just like he's going to the Panthers. He is going to the Panthers.
I do believe they can trade into the top 15.
Yeah, top 15, yeah.
Oh, they trade to the top 15. They're probably going to get either Justin Fields or Greg Newsome.
I forgot Justin Fields is not even on it. Oh, yeah. Yo, what if the Eagles do some nut BS and then I feel like they're going to choose a QB in this draft. Knowing what Howie Roseman has done in the past, he's going to do some.
I wouldn't be surprised. But
I would not be surprised.
If Devontae Smith is still on the board.
Like, my brother's an Eagles fan.
I know one thing. This means that Justin Fields is going to drop into the teams. Dallas doesn't need a quarterback. Denver doesn't need a quarterback. I've heard they're close to making a deal with the Denver Broncos with Aaron Rodgers. I've heard that on several sources. So Denver, Dallas. Who the fuck was it next after that? Denver, Dallas.
I think the 49ers try to get a shot at Aaron.
Oh, I'm still sick. I'm still sick.
1 minute, bro. Golly, bro.
I can't believe y'all done this.
Yeah, Jeremiah, I say, top 15, bro.
You know what? We can still pick on Rasul Douglas. Fuck him. We can still pick on
Rasul Douglas.
We can still pick on Rasul Douglas. Fuck him.
That boy's burnt toast.
We can still pick on Rasul Douglas. I don't give a fuck. What fuck, man? I wanted JC Horn. That was my nigga.
Bro, that's pain right there. We on the clock. Come on, Broncos. Make y'all move. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, that pick is just gonna haunt me. Like, all right, Bronco picks in.
They passed up on Patrick Surtain just to spite us. They passed up on Patrick Surtain just to spite us, bro.
Like,
that's the thing I can't get out of my head for the rest of.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
They did it to spite us. That's a complete spite move.
Oh my gosh. Switch flashlights. Hopefully you can see. No, okay. Yeah. All right.
The only reason why they would trade up now is to most likely take Justin Fields. I can't see anyone else. Greg Newsome could potentially fall into the later teens, and you won't have to give us as much. If they go into the early teens, they're getting Justin Fields.
Oh,
I'll be punching the fucking air. Oh, I'm sick.
L kickstand.
Yeah, I'm sick. Jerry, I'm sick.
Yeah, that's just like, yo. That's just like.
Oh, I forgot.
That's a punch in the face.
Jackson. They have Dante Jackson also. Here we go.
That's a punch in the face, boy. That's a haymaker right there. Like that hurt me.
Patrick Surtain from the Cowboys.
Oh, the Cowboys. It's Parson right here.
They took Patrick Surtain. Oh,
what if they go Greg Newsome?
The Cowboys are going to have to go Greg Newsome. They ain't got a choice, or unless they go linebacker and get Micah Parsons.
Bro, that horn pick really hurt. Like that thing really hurt. Like
that hurt everything. That turned everything on its head. Fuck you, Carolina. But this also tells me that if Surtain was off the board, they were going horn anyway.
Yeah.
Those two were going to be gone. But it makes sense with your Denver Broncos. You have to contend with the Kansas City Chiefs with all that speed. You ain't got a choice. If you want to have a fighting chance against Kansas City, you have to get a stud corner. So I can understand them going Surtain in that instance. But fuck Carolina, dude. You know what? Fuck them. We're fucking up their offensive line. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be sick for the rest of the night, Smoke. I'm gonna be sick for the rest of the fucking night.
Thanks. Oh my gosh.
Now watch the Cowboys get Greg Newsome. Watch the Cowboys.
If they do that. Oh my gosh.
If they do that and they still trade up into the teams, they're getting Justin Fields.
Who would have thought Horn is first off the board? I thought it was going to go Surtain Horn.
I really thought they were going tackle. Oh, the Cowboys' offensive line is also pretty trash. They could go with
That's true. They go with Rashawn Slater too. They got so many holes in that their offense and defense.
Carolina. Oh no, I'm sick to my stomach.
Oh my goodness, bro. That just really hurt. Like,
please not Mac Jones. Please somebody take Mac Jones.
This is by far the longest draft I ever like. This is longest. We are in the 10th pick. It's like 9:28. 9:29 now. Oh shoot. Let me get my laptop charger. I'll be back.
All right.
Both cornerbacks are gone, and Maria Patrick Surtain the second. He has two. He calls himself as going to the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, he's certainly already blazing his own trail. He's a national champion, but it's still like big shoes to fill. You guys are thinking that his father was an all-pro defensive back in the NFL who created a name and a legacy that he certainly wants to live up to.
Please. Oh, Lord, guys. That was completely petty.
You know, I learned a lot from him. And my father also was a coach. He started coaching me probably around 9, 10 years old. Then he coached me in high school, back-to-back state championship game. I think that was one of my favorite memories.
I got my hopes up. I should have known better. Y'all. I should have known better.
Right, good.
Oh, what's up, Smoke?
You.
Cowboys taking a while to get their pick in.
Oh, facts.
I swear, if they take Greg Newsome, They're not trading up to get a corner. Please don't take
Derek,
Mac
I still think there's a. Nah, never mind. I wouldn't move up top 15 now because it all depends. I'll at least move up like for like 20. I'll definitely move up for just to get Newsome at least.
I doubt he goes by. I doubt. Wait, did they just? Did they?
Huh?
Wait, did they just trade? Did the Eagles just? Wait, am I tripping?
Whoa! They just traded up. Whoa!
I'm tripping. Did they just trade up?
Yeah. Wait, no, they got 2 first-round picks.
No, the Cowboys ain't pick yet.
The trade. It says the Eagles still have the 12th pick.
Oh, okay. I see. I'm about to say, what the fuck? I'm about to lose my shit.
Ooh, Howie Roseman in his finesse bag. Hold on, let me find out. Let me find out what he on today. Who they trading up for? Who would they trade up for? Micah Parsons? Because they definitely need some linebacker help. They
can go Micah Parsons there. They can go JOK. Those are arguably 2 of the best corners. They can go 12 Dallas Cowboys.
Oh yeah. All right. So yeah, they extended
they trade up.
Pick. Yeah.
So they swap picks. Like, damn.
Yo, watch they choose a quarterback. If they choose Justin Fields, bro, I'm going.
If they choose Justin Fields, it's they're probably gonna get Devontae Smith.
I'm going right to my brother if they choose a quarterback because my brother's an Eagles fan. Yeah, Devontae Smith has to be the clear. Like,
there's no. They don't have the number 1 receiver. They need.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jeremiah Jones, bro. Micah Parsons is a question mark for me. I don't know why he's ranked higher than most linebackers in this draft, in my opinion. Not most, but just like as far as like Xavier Collins and Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Bolton and stuff. But Micah Parsons is.
Please, Saints, do the right thing. Please get Justin Fields. Make it happen. Make something of this night.
And the Eagles taking a little too long.
I swear, I'd rather them get. If any quarterback was to go to Philly, I want it to be Mac Jones. I don't want the Saints getting Mac Jones. I want them to get Justin fucking Fields.
Okay.
Or Devontae Smith. But we have to face Devontae Smith also this year.
Facts.
I don't know.
Okay.
No one picked the top wide receiver.
It looked like Michael Parsons didn't get picked because he looked mad as hell.
Smith literally is getting snubbed right now. He's literally getting snubbed because of his size.
Imagine if you fall to like 28 or something, bro. Just imagine.
Don't give me hope. Don't you give me hope. Don't you give me hope. Don't you give me hope, sir. Don't do that.
The pick is in. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
see what the Eagles select. I know a couple Eagles fans that I subscribe to.
If the Patriots get Justin Fields, dude, I swear to God, if they get Justin Fields, I'm going to lose my shit. Oh, yeah, they definitely traded up. If they don't get Michael Parsons, I think the Giants will.
Yeah. Ooh.
My heart still hurts. Poor JC. No, not my JC.
Yeah.
They traded up 2 spots. Is that true? No, that's not true. No, that's not true. That's not true. I thought that was true. What the fuck? Oh, so they traded a third round pick.
Damn, the pick is in. Come on.
Imagine they trade up and get a pick and they don't like. Watch Philly fans have a meltdown. Just
Mac
imagine.
Jones, bro.
Just
If they get
imagine.
Mac Jones, like I have no problems with Mac Jones. I really think he's gonna be
I
solid.
mean, they weren't sure about Jalen Hurts. So, all right, here we go. Oh Lord, it's already been a wild draft.
With the 10th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Devontae Smith.
Okay. They got it. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Look, I'm fine. No. I'm fine with that.
Jeremiah, you know what I'm saying? They need it. You know what I'm saying? They need it. You know what I mean?
They desperately need it. Alshon
They
Jeffery's not
need
getting any younger. They let go of Deshaun Jackson. They learned that Jalen Rager is not shit to be a number one receiver. Devontae Smith, he's a good number two.
And they got Travis Fulgham. He had a pretty solid year last year.
Fulgham's probably number two and Rager number three. But that could be interchangeable. But Devontae Smith is a solid number one. And he's getting paired with Jalen Hurts. Now the New York Giants. I'm not worried about them getting Justin Fields. I'm not worried about that. Nor the Dallas Cowboys, but they're probably going to get Greg Newsome.
Are they? Yeah, they got solid. They got do something special in Devontae.
I wonder if the Saints could trade with the New York Giants to get the guy.
Thanks. Yeah, look at PJ Williams just getting burnt like that, bro. That's tough. What's your opinion on PJ Williams? Do you think he was worth the resign? Like, why do you like?
I think
I don't even know why he's still on his team. Like,
I think it's because they know that they need secondary help and for depth. And Williams is the only guy that was going into free agency that they could re-sign for a cheap deal.
But in my opinion, you can find that with the same price in their free agency market that's better than PJ Williams, in my opinion. But
not somebody that can play multiple positions.
That's true. But
they trained him to hold his own. I'm not going to say play because it's terrible at it, but hold his own on the outside. He can give you a little inside slot, and they recently moved him up to play. I think was it strong safety?
I'll say he's better staying at safety than being in the slot or being outside because PJ Williams, he's frustrating in my opinion. He's so frustrating.
It's like he's been compared. They traded to who? The Bears. The Giants traded the pick to the Bears.
Yo, can we make a move? Okay,
who are they getting? Who the fuck are they getting? They're getting Greg Newsome, aren't they? Because they lost.
Facts, Jeremiah.
Oh, they're getting no. Oh, they're getting Greg Newsome. Ain't this some booty meat?
Oh, bro.
Goodbye, Greg Newsome.
Facts. That's a haymaker. Kadarius Toney. I wouldn't mind, honestly. I would not mind Kadarius Toney. I just prefer a defensive prospect first round. If nobody's really available in the first round that you can get defensive wise, wide receiver Terrence Marshall, Kadarius Toney. You know, low key, if Travis Etienne falls to you, I'll say take a chance. So I feel like him and Evan Kamara can really do something serious.
Shit, man. They could also get Justin Fields if. Fuck
Look
me.
at Mac Jones just sitting there. Mac Jones is a casual.
Please just take Mac Jones. Please, Bears, take Mac Jones.
Mac Jones is a casual. He's funny as hell.
If the Bears take Mac Jones, I'm going to be happy. I will be happy. Just don't take Justin Fields from me.
Sanders made the 5-hour trek to
I knew coming into this with hopes is terrible for my health. Their pick is in. Their pick is in. It's either going to be for a quarterback.
It looks like it's Justin Fields
or Mac Jones. We don't know because they were at Mac Jones Pro Day. But they have.
Any franchise tag Allen Robinson too?
They did. It could be Mac Jones, Justin Fields, or Greg Newsome. I really think it's going to be Greg Newsome.
I want Greg Newsome off the board because he's like the final corner to be good. Like the final, not to be good, but just like the final first round talent corner.
It's like I know the fact that they're going to either pick Greg Newsome or Justin Fields or maybe even Mac Jones. Those are my 3 picks right there.
Yeah.
Didn't they lose Kyle Fuller in the offseason?
Yeah. Yeah, he went to the Broncos.
So they're probably going to replace that with Greg Newsome.
Then the Broncos just choose a.
But I'm fine with Asante Samuel. I mean,
I
advocated for. I advocated for.
I just feel like you can get him in the second round, low key. That's why I'm like, kind of hold off on Asante Samuel's like pick.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm saying the only reason why they would have any reason to trade up now would be to get a quarterback for the future. That'd be.
I feel like Jameis is the one. Like I feel like Jameis is the one.
I really hope Jameis Winston succeeds in this offense.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope he does. I'm just saying if he doesn't, it's good to have that security, that edge of security. That's the only reason I can see him trade up. Here we go. I don't give a fuck about that. Announce the pick. I don't give a flying fuck.
Throughout the pandemic, health experience finance changed the color, indigenous communities, for older and rural Americans. We're joining forces with the CDC Foundation as part of a draft-a-thon to meet the basic needs.
Urge you, my boy.
Safety.
Announce the pick already, you coon.
Carlos Nelson is behind me and we're doing just that. Leading the Greater Long-Term Veterans Development Corporation in Chicago. His dream of creating
I forgot about Caleb Farley. Derek, I still think we interested in Farley, but I with those injuries concerns, I don't want to see us try to go make a move on him because
look, no matter what the doctors say that he's going to be fine, you don't just come back from having 2 back surgeries, especially from a hernia disc.
Yeah,
let me give you all a little story. I know 2 guys who played sports when I was in high school. One played basketball, one played football. My friend David played football as a center. He had 3 hernia disc surgeries, 1 when he was in high school, and 2 when he got to college to play at UCLA. He has not. Oh! They did not just do that. Son of a bitch, they did not just do that. Oh, I'm sick.
Oh, you talking about if he falls to us, Derek, I mean, I don't know. Like that, like Caleb Farley, like he says he's gonna be ready by training camp. And I don't, especially with that back injury, bro. That's just like
I'm sick.
his talent. He's obviously top 3 in his draft. It's just injury concerns. You definitely can't have that this year, especially this year where you're gonna need day one starters. Even with Lattimore getting arrested, you're gonna need day one starters. But like Farley is like a, you know, all
Oh,
right. So
I'm sick.
best quarterback on the list right now is Mac
Mac
Jones.
Jones. I
I
would
see
rather
him
him
going to
go.
Washington. I see him going to Washington or New England.
Oh, no way the Saints trade up now. I think they're staying at 28. They're definitely staying at 28. They have no one to trade
Still
up
to
for.
Chicago, yeah.
Oh, 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 I'm gonna be feeling this for the rest of my life.
So it looks like either Dallas Newsome, Dallas Parsons. Parsons still ain't get picked up yet.
Uh,
Parsons still ain't get picked up yet. Yeah, Derek. Yeah. So it looked like the States was capping, talking about some trading up. I ain't hear no moves. They got me all excited. So I don't think we're gonna trade up this draft. I think we stand at pick 28.
oh Lord. So
Oh, Dallas taking hella long for this pick. I don't know what he gonna pick. Well, yeah, make sure y'all like this thing up, man. If you new here, make sure y'all like this thing up. Subscribe to my boy right here. Subscribe to
Saints
me.
Twitter's Saints Twitter's making me ill. Saints Twitter's making me fucking ill. Talking about all these top offensive linemen still on the board. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Imagine.
I don't need that energy. So what does that say about Andy Dalton? They don't believe he's the QB1. They really don't. They're gonna let him go after this year.
That's true.
Or they may bring him in early if Andy Dalton doesn't pan out.
For the people who's in this live, let me know who y'all selecting. If we still at 28, let me know who y'all selecting. In my opinion, I think at this point,
If they
I
get
think
Greg
the people that's gonna be available is Xavier Collins, Nick Bolton, Asante Siemens.
so
That's
if
my top 3 as far as defensive side.
assuming they go Greg Newsome here, I do believe the priority would be for the best player available would be a linebacker. But let's see what the
Yeah.
Cowboys. Let's see what because their pick is in. Let's see what they do.
Oh, they got me sweating in this job, man. Let me know, chat. Let me know.
I think Mac Jones and can go to Washington or New England. I hope.
Derek
Derek,
said Collins. I wouldn't mind Collins,
I
but
wouldn't mind him at all, especially
I
if he
would
can
not
get him at
mind him.
28.
Yeah, especially at 28, I would not mind.
And a 2021 third rounder. Okay, so they gain an extra third round pick this year. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair trade. I can't believe they
How about?
traded with their rivals though.
Yeah, I would not do that
I wouldn't do that for the Falcons or
for the
the
Falcons, Panthers, Bucks. No, no, sir.
fuck the Panthers. I'm gonna be saying that
Facts.
all fucking year. Fuck the Panthers. Come on, announce Greg and do some already.
Who the hell is that?
I have no idea. Probably a representative for the Cowboys. They could go with Sean Slater to retool their O-line also to help Dak Prescott.
She turned her struggle into triumph and is now a licensed social worker who provides mental health counseling.
She uses Vera Tucker. That's good. And these some good ones.
We thank you for your service and all you do to continue to help others.
I'm still sick. I can't believe Carolina took J.C. Horn just to spite us. They even went over Patrick Surtain just to do it. The ultimate petty move. No. This is me. No. Fuck the Cowgirls. Fuck the Cowgirls. No.
No, how about no Cowboys?
Oh, they got Micah Parsons.
Yep, like I said.
Okay, that's fine. Replace Sean Lee and Alden Smith, Micah Parsons. That's cool. I'm fine with that. The Los Angeles Chargers. They're probably going to retool the O-line. Yeah, that's okay.
Solid.
I never believed Micah Parsons was going to be on the Saints. No way. I'm fine with that.
That's solid. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's solid, bro. Now the Chargers, I say Rashawn Slater, get Justin Herbert, some offensive line.
Yeah, I think Rashawn Slater's in
the
They already got two good receivers. I can't believe they actually found a good receiver in the undrafted pool. Tyrod Johnson.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. If not for him, I would have said Marquez Callaway was the best undrafted receiver in 2020.
True. Damn, I'm still trying to see more of our UDFA guys. You know, I'm still trying to see some Keith Washington Jr. You know, Tony Jones Jr. I'm still trying to see. He had like limited snaps, like with the Panthers because he got injured, but he still got himself a first down when he played. You know, but I definitely want to see Keith Washington Jr. this year. I feel like he got tons of potential.
Yeah, mock drafts for the NFL sports media, absolutely garbage from first to last. Their mock drafts are not aligning at all outside of the first three. They're not lining up at all. Nothing's making sense. This is why you never take stock in their drafts.
Dan, what's the weather where y'all at? Where you at, man?
The weather I'm at, I think it's pretty chill out there. It's not raining or anything.
It's like 83 in Philly, bro. It is freaking blazing.
It's pretty cool here, but I also got my fan running, so.
Yeah, I would turn the AC, but it's like right next to me. It's gonna take all this feedback behind, but no, cool.
Let's see what good old he's doing.
Yeah, I got like a Falcons friend. Like he keep talking about Pitts, bro.
75 in Houston. Los Angeles Los Angeles is also a good trade partner. They could trade, but I doubt they will. Now that all the good players are off the board. Rashawn, if they go O-line, they can trade back and still get their guy. If they go O-line, they can trade back.
Y'all forgot the Sixers was playing tonight. Oh, they're not. Never mind. This nigga Devontae is still talking about 76ers in 5. And it's true, but my man straight come to Philly. Devontae still talking about 17. True, but my man stay come to Philly.
He said we're gonna get a no-name player. What if that happens? I feel like I know like most of the guys in the draft. I wouldn't say no name.
It's very possible. That would be very
Yeah.
Saints-esque.
That's a Saints move.
I feel like I know it.
I mean, if they can find a receiver from Hofstra College, you know what I'm saying, Marcus Colston, so they can find a gem.
From Antarctica University.
Bro, I thought they they said on Instagram, Mac Jones was like a Lego character.
What the fuck?
That shit funny. Mac Jones. Damn, bro, it is 9:58, bro.
Feel like it's been longer, right?
Yeah, we're only like pick 13.
We're pretty much halfway through already. So we're actually making good time.
Yeah.
What was the best and worst draft pick so far?
I don't think nobody missed.
Carolina definitely missed. On top of them being fucking petty as hell, they lost Curtis Samuel. They could have easily have gone receiver there or retooled.
Yeah, they could have. Yeah, they definitely could have.
Or retooled.
But they got DJ Moore, so whatever.
Yeah, but they're known for having a good receiving core, not just a receiving duo. DJ Moore,
Still use it?
Huh? Yeah.
Robbie Anderson. They could have given Sam Darnold, excuse me, an offensive line. They could have gotten Sean Slater. Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, I see you.
Oh, this is supposed to be like y'all like the Adidas.
Devontae Smith, bro.
Devontae Smith, John.
Right. He just tweeted talking about some 6s and 5s.
Ooh.
Devontae Smith.
Cause he know what's up. Well, not the it's Lakers, but
right. All right, bro. How about this dude, man? How about this dude, man?
That was low key.
But if I had to give
y'all
best, if I had to go back to this question, if I had to choose the best, I would have to say Justin Fields. I had to say Justin Fields of Chicago.
That's true.
Justin Fields of Chicago. It shows that Chicago learned from their Mitchell Trubisky fiasco, and that Andy Dalton is just a bridge for Justin.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeremiah. I definitely think Carolina. They took a W with JC Horn. It still F them, but they took a W with that pick because who expected that? The Eagles with Devontae Smith. The worst, I don't think nobody missed.
It's hard to say. I don't think you can label anybody here being the worst.
Yeah. No, I'll say Jalen Waddle at number 6, in my opinion. Not as like a worst, but just like over Devontae Smith.
If I had to label a worst, I'd have to go Michael Parsons to the Cowboys. I think you could. You still could have gotten Greg Newsome there to go outside of outside of Trayvon Diggs. I think it's not a bad pick by any stretch of the imagination because all the Smith and Sean Lee are gone and you need a linebacker. So it's not a bad pick. I still believe you could have gone Greg Newsome and gotten a more serviceable linebacker in the later rounds. So it's not a bad one, but it's definitely worse when you're comparing it to every pick that preceded that.
Yeah, Chargers, please go to Rashawn Slater. We have to give no offensive lineman who falls to us. No offensive lineman, please.
Minnesota's next. I think they also go offensive line. I think they go best player available.
Yeah. Yo, it looks like Rashawn Slater. He's standing up and shit, so. My phone keeps falling. That's a kickstand.
There's no. If Mac Jones falls below 15,
no, I feel like Washington gonna pick him up.
I know. I'm just saying, but we've already seen that this draft is already shattering mock drafts.
It's flipped, yeah. Shatter every.
If Mac Jones falls below 15 and the Saints trade up, I'm going to be pissed off because I know who they're going to be going after at that point.
Yeah, Jeremiah Jones. Let me know if we had 28. I don't know if he said it, but if we had 28, who you picking? Let me know. Yo, if we choose if we choose an offensive lineman, bro, my draft recap, I'm not going to even edit the video. Like, I'm not going to even edit the video. I'm not breaking down nothing. I don't even know if I would drop it, bro. I don't even know if I would drop a recap. That Justin Herbert in it? No, never mind. He cut off his ear. I forgot.
Justin Herbert gets some help. Justin Herbert gets some protection. I respect that. I like Justin Herbert. He proved everybody wrong last year. I respect Justin Herbert.
I don't know if I was just the only one who said Justin Herbert was going to be a top quarterback. That was probably just me. I don't know. Because you can ask my brother. Like, he was like, he thought Justin Herbert was going to be like a bust. I didn't say that. A guy with that size.
Arizona, if not Minnesota, is going to get Greg Newsome. No way does Greg Newsome fall all the way to 28.
Minnesota, I think they're going with a pass rusher here.
They're probably going to go Jalen Phillips here or Greg Russo. Greg Russo. To replace Daniel Hunter.
Damn, I'm finna go get my meal because my mom just came in the room. I'm finna go get my meal. I'm finna grub. Finna eat on stream. Finna talk.
Go for it. I'll be here.
Hopefully. We got New England, who
I'm about to say they have no future outside of Cam Newton this year. So why not get Mac? Why not get Mac Jones?
Why not get Mac Jones? That's a obvious pick at this point. But hold on, I'm gonna slide back.
Go for it. Yeah, this year, guys, it's a really interesting draft. It's shattering mock drafts across the board. I mean, just shattering them. Terran Nash. Shout out to Terran Nash. I think it's my first time seeing you here, man. Welcome to the Black and Gold Breakdown Podcast with your boy, the host, Hudak Davis. What's going on with you? You are asking who you think the Saints are going to get. That honestly depends. If they could go linebacker, it's very possible the Saints could go linebacker here. If Greg Newsome is off the board by the time it's time for them to pick at 28, they could go linebacker. Now, if they go linebacker, who's going to be available? I believe Nick Bolton is going to be available. I believe even Zaven Collins is going to be available. So there's still top linebackers that haven't been taken yet outside of Micah Parsons. Because I do believe you can get Asante Samuel in the second round. Oh, shit. Yo. Guys, the Jets just traded back up to get – wow. The Jets are making moves.
haven't seen my family in 16 years.
Jeremiah Koromoa. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, it can be. Owusu-Koramoah can give you run support while also playing that will position really well. He can also cover. So, but I believe he's going to be taken off the board by Las Vegas. But if he's still there, he would be best player available if David Collins isn't there. So, but if they're both there, then you have to weigh your options. You can't go wrong with either. But Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah dropping down the boards rather rapidly. I can see him becoming a Saint. Saint Koramoah.
Convenience store delivery for Super Girlfriend?
Yeah, he said just put it there. Perfect timing. Get more from your neighborhood. So slow. DoorDash.
It's crazy, y'all. But the Jets are the most aggressive so far in night one. They are aggressive. Number 2, and they're already picking in the top 15. They traded back up. Who are they getting? Are they getting Greg Newsome? Or are they getting a tackle or an offensive lineman? They're probably get somebody to protect their investment, to protect Zach Wilson. I think Robert Saleh has everything to do with this. If they get an offensive lineman, it's definitely because of Robert Saleh doing what he does best and being an absolutely good stud of a coach. This has been a really interesting interesting draft. But I really, really, really hate the fact that the Saints lost out to J.C. Horn because Carolina chose to be petty.
As the philanthropic centerpiece of the NFL draft raises awareness for key section of
What do y'all think of the draft so far? The other one, which move surprised you most?
What's the word? What happened?
Just asking the chat, who do they believe surprised everyone the most in terms of selections?
Oh, J.C. Horn, like that. That shocked me because it's like they have other needs, and cornerback is one of them. But they could have gone wide receiver. They could have gone somewhere else, but they went J.C. Horn. That surprised me the most.
But J.C. Horn, Dante Jackson,
Teron Nash, who you think the one's going to get? At this point,
the Jets traded back up with the Vikings.
Yeah, the Jets going crazy, Derek. But Teron Nash, yeah. At this point, it's like I don't even know. It's like
they traded.
It depends who's best on the board, in my opinion.
They traded
I think
the 4th overall. The Vikings get 2 third-round picks. So the Jets gave up the 2 third-round picks in the 23rd.
Yeah, Teron Nash, corner linebacker. That's my pick for the first round. If not available, I'll say wide receiver. But after that, that's my picks.
Who are they getting for? I would really use that pick to get an offensive lineman to protect Zach Wilson. I would use that to get help for Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
I feel like
Slater already went off the board, right?
Especially corner or linebacker.
I do
believe they're going to end up picking linebacker in the first round. If
that's my ball,
he's not getting past Tennessee. He's not getting past Tennessee if they sign Swain at 28. It's just
imagine Newsome and Janoris, bro. Oh my goodness.
Like if here we go.
Yeah, the Jets making moves for real. They going all in this year. Hold on, let me put my camera up. If y'all see me smacking on the food, man, don't mind me.
The New York Jets select Elijah Vera Tucker, guard, USC.
She was so disappointed. She was so disappointed when she heard Elijah Vera Tucker. But
that's solid.
But it is a really solid pick. This is the Robert Saleh. This is the Robert Saleh effect. This is Robert Saleh all over. He knows better than to give no help for the future investment. He saw what they didn't do for Sam Darnold, and he's making sure that doesn't repeat itself. I really do applaud Robert Saleh for doing everything that Adam Gase hasn't done. This is a really so far the Jets are winning the draft. The Jets are winning the draft.
7 people in the chat. What's up, T.R.?
Oh, damn. The Patriots already got their pick in. Who are they taking? Probably Mac Jones.
Has to be Mac Jones. Has to be.
But when every pick these guys make, the same schedule gets that much harder.
Facts.
No, they don't trade Jeremiah. I don't think they trade Cam. If they choose Mac Jones here, what they're going to do, they're going to redshirt. They're going to redshirt Mac Jones for this year, have him learn on the Bill Belichick in the system, get him well acquainted, and then get him ready for next year. I think that's the move they should make. Is it the move they're going to make? If I know Bill Belichick, then that's probably the move they're going to make. They've already gotten 2 tight ends. They got 2 premier tight ends out of free agency. They picked up defense. They picked up, I believe, what they need right now is either a receiver or a quarterback for the future. They signed, when you look at all the moves the Patriots did, right? They signed guys to 2-year deals, 3-year deals. They were spending money. And all they need right now is a quarterback to put it together. And this is a recipe for Mac Jones. He has all that talent he can play with next season. This has got to be a Mac Jones pick. I don't think we have enough offensive weapons. Not impact offensive weapons anyway. Okay, let's look at who the Saints have offensively. Outside of Michael Thomas, you have the following. You have Traquan Smith, who you're hoping breaks out. Hold that thought.
I wouldn't say we got enough offensive weapons, but we got weapons for real. But yeah, I'll say not. I'll say we get most of the draft picks defense, in my opinion.
He and his team have provided more than 5.6 million meals.
Why his face mask look like that on his face though? Why he wearing his face mask like that? This nigga ain't got no neck. He ain't got no neck head ass. He ain't got no neck. He ain't got no neck.
With the 15th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the 6-time world champion New England Patriots.
Yeah.
There we go. Yes.
Little Juju's good with you, bro.
They got their quarterback for the future. Thank you, New England Patriots. Thank you.
They got you.
No Sewell, no Mac Jones. Thank you. I'm for that.
That's one off the board. Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
What's good with you, man?
What's going on? What's going on, little Juju?
What's good, bro?
I just can't picture all that talent we got on that practice squad. The only surefire talent that's on the practice squad that's proven right now, and this is really stretchy because he hasn't really shown on that much, but he flashed. The only guy that comes to mind is Lil Jordan Humphries. That's the only guy that's made any kind of impact. Juwan Johnson gave you some spots here and there, but Lil Jordan Humphrey was the guy that really stood out.
Wait, what does he mean by that?
Not only against Kansas City, he caught his first touchdown against the former reigning defending champs, but he played a good role in the wild card game against the Chicago Bears. So Lil Jordan Humphrey is the only guy I see that really stands out as an impact player for offense. Other than that, you just hope that Juwan Johnson can.
Loki, I want Juwan Johnson to transition as a tight end.
He does have the size for it. He's got the size.
Yeah, he got good blocking too.
The Cardinals already have their pick.
I'm expecting a corner here. I expect
Greg Newsome off the board.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It makes sense when you see all the Patriots moves they made this offseason. They were gearing up to give Mac Jones all the talent.
Devontae Smith in the snap, yo. He's in the snap, man. I got a good one with that one.
That just means Cam Newton's not going to be there outside of this season. They're going to redshirt him, sit him for a year, let him learn, and then unleash him next year, which I'm fine with. I'd rather deal with Cam Newton than Mac Jones. I'd much prefer Cam Newton over Mac Jones.
Yeah.
But now it's the Cardinals' turn. You being asked what you eating, my man? What you eating, bro? What you eating, bro?
I'm eating slow. That's what I'm eating. So I'm eating some rice, some fish.
We just vibing over here, Juju. Just reacting to the NFL draft and on how it's actually literally shattering 99.8% of mock drafts that have been put out there up to this point. But Juju, while we have you here, and if you're still here, what was the most surprising pick to you so far in this draft? For me, it was J.C. Horn at number 8. Fuck Carolina. Yeah. Fuck they mama. Fuck they did it for the grandmammy and the grandpappy. Fuck them. But I knew it was going to happen because of the bullshit the Saints did last year with Tommy Stevens. I knew that shit was going to happen. They shouldn't have fucked around with Tommy Stevens. They should have let that man go to Carolina.
But
Sean Payton wanted to be petty because he wanted to do some shit with Tommy Stevens that he did with Taysom Hill. He wanted to try to recreate that. He didn't need to do that. And now look at you. You're reaping what you sowed, Sean Payton. I blame you. For now, we got to deal with J.C. Horn twice a year.
Right. Yeah, they start capping on Instagram. Got these heart racing, talking about he finna trade up. They staying at 28. That's them. They staying at 28.
The living joke. What's going on, bro? First time seeing you here also. Welcome to the stream. You hear me rage. You hear me rage the fuck out, act the fuck out, and watch the Saints. Watch the Saints do some fuck shit. You go see me really act the fuck out.
Right.
Trader. I think when they saw J.C. Horn was taken off the board, I think they really tried. They really tried to trade up. Mickey Lewis was in conversation with a handful of teams to try to gauge the value of what it would take to trade up into the top 10. But everybody was so dug in, like nobody was going to budge. Here we go. Oh, shit. David Collins was one of my
picks. David Collins went early as hell.
He's gone. Damn.
So Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or Nick Bolton on my list. Right now.
The Raiders are on the clock.
Yo, they linebacker core looking hard. That's fire. They got Isaiah Simmons now, Zayvon Collins.
That sucks. I really love David Collins. I've watched this tape. The guy's a freak, and I think the Cardinals really love their hybrid freaks. From Isaiah Simmons to David Collins, he can do it all for you. $30 Buffalo. Oh yeah, right.
That's bullets in his mind.
Of course, he's got like a Parsons. He's better than Parsons.
Now the Raiders, confusing.
They need a linebacker. They're probably going to go JOK here.
I don't even think they fixed their interior lineman spot. They could go pass rusher.
Oh, that is true. They could go pass rusher. They could go fix their interior. I think they let a few guys go in free agent.
Quiddy Pay or Christian Barmore over here.
Christian Barmore, they got a handful of offensive names there.
Yeah. Facts.
Miami Dolphins would be another trade spot. Miami Dolphins could be a trade spot for the Saints to get Greg Newsome. I mean, 10 spots. 10 spots. Look, 10 spots is been going up, but in the top 10. You can move up 10 spots to get Greg Newsome. I do believe he's worth that.
Yeah, that's
you can get ahead of Indy and Tennessee and get Greg Newsome. I'd be fine with that.
Lil Juju, you still in the stream?
He may not be. He might have left.
No.
Jeremiah says I could finally get a jersey. Well, it's taking a while for the Raiders. I think the Raiders might be. Let me check.
Here's the rules here. Public contact. You feel that? We just had a moment.
Yo, go subscribe to my man Lil Juju, man. He grinding.
I don't want Caleb Farley. I really don't want Caleb Farley.
Yeah, I don't. He's a boomer bust. He's a boomer bust pick.
Oh man, I'm trying to see if I can catch on Twitter. They're in trade talks.
With who though? Indiana? I mean, this draft just fell apart. Like
it literally fell apart.
It just literally fell apart.
People are taking it everywhere, taking the trailblazer outdoors, confidently taking on new places with Equinox, and taking on more with Silverado. Whatever you do,
Bears Twitter is going nuts over Justin Fields.
Well, like the Raiders pick is in.
So far, no talks of them being in trade talks.
Yeah.
Juju is here. Big Smoke here was trying to reach out to you, Juju.
No, I'm gonna text him. I feel like Mac Jones is gonna go crazy with the Patriots. I don't know why. Tom Brady Part 2.
But
I don't really think the
all
need
the
is
top
really
quarterbacks off the board, this just says to me they're really going to go all in with potentially Jameis Winston. I'm still happy with that. Now the pressure's on. Can he really deliver? Because if they don't, they're probably going to be stuck. Because next year's quarterback draft class is going to be really, really trash.
Dan, would you be good with Kyle Trask?
No, we didn't. Here you go.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Alex Leatherwood, tackle, Alabama.
Okay. That's fine. Greg Newsom's still falling down the board. Now Miami's an interesting pick. If the Saints can land a trade with Miami and get Greg Newsom, that's a W.
Yeah.
This is the pick. This is the pick I'm looking for right here.
I feel like Washington down bad at this point. They down bad for real. They was hoping for one of the QBs to fall. They didn't get one of them to fall. So I guess they going second round for a QB.
I wasn't expecting the Bears to trade out to get Justin Fields, though. That surprised me. Who do you think? What other needs do Miami have?
Offensive lineman. Corner, they're pretty solid.
I'll say Xavier Howard had 10 interceptions last year.
Running back is one of their
Najee Harris, that's right.
Najee Harris, yeah, running back is one of their needs. Yeah, a lot of offensive linemen into right now. The best, like,
I'm really interested.
Yeah, a lot of offensive linemen get picked. Yeah,
I really think Miami's going to trade this pick.
The best lineman for Miami, I think it's going to be Tevin Jenkins. Tevin Jenkins is like the best lineman right now. Wait, Miami went with Waddle, right?
Yeah, I think they did.
So, yeah, all offensive linemen is only right to get Tevin Jenkins.
Okay, so they're not trading it. They got their pick. The Giants could get Owusu Koromoa. They could get another linebacker.
Yeah.
Oh, stressful. There's no way Greg Newsom falls outside of Tennessee. If he does, it's really, really surprising.
And we face Tennessee this year.
Exactly.
That's how the cookie crumbles for real.
I didn't expect these teams to get so many good drafts, good draft picks. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me sideways. Out of O-line,
I feel like everybody mock is just flopped right now.
Hey,
it's just like
Jeremiah, look, with every offensive lineman taken off the board right now, that means the Saints ain't gonna do no fuck shit and get an offensive lineman in the first round. So
no, Tevin Jenkins is the
plus.
last offensive lineman I say is available, first rounder wise. And we shown interest. We interviewed Tevin Jenkins too. So
Greg Newsom's the only guy on the board. No, Tennessee can also go wide receiver and replace Corey Davis.
Yeah.
But they could go Rashad Bateman if Washington doesn't, because Bateman's still on the board. And so is Elijah Moore. And that's AJ Brown's old running mate, Elijah Moore. So they could do that. But so far, I still believe the Jets have won the first round.
Let me see what you got, Goodell.
21 NFL draft. The Miami Dolphins select Jalen Phillips. Defensive end, Miami.
Okay, edge rusher.
Edge rusher. Solid. Hold on, let me go get my water. I got no bag. Hold up.
I am all for Jalen Phillips. Oh, but we still gotta face that nigga.
Facts, you gotta face that nigga Horn too.
So we've got the NFC and AFC East to deal with. We've got Seattle and Green Bay to deal with. We have NFC South twice and Tennessee. Saints could end up having one of the hardest schedules so far as this draft is concerned. Fuck.
Jalen Phillips remind me of Trey Anderson.
I'm surprised Jalen Phillips, Gregory Rousseau. I thought Gregory Rousseau would have went first.
No, his stock is falling because it's pro day. It's crazy how a pro day can change everything. Like, but I'll be right back. Hold up.
All right.
Spectacular first round for the Miami Dolphins. Certainly a spectacular night for Jalen Phillips and his family. The Washington football team is next. It's the draft on ESPN.
Jalen Phillips out of Miami. Congratulations to Phillips, man. I hope he balls out except against us. It'd be interesting. Jalen Phillips versus Ryan Ramczyk or maybe even Teron Armstead. That'd be interesting right there. Let's see what Washington does. The Washington football team. The clock's running out. Let's see if they're in trade talks. Here we go.
We back. I don't even know if I like this. Oh.
Greg Newsom's still there for the Saints.
Hopefully we can trade up.
Owusu Koromoa, Trayvon Merrick, Kwity Paye, Caleb Farley, Jalen Phillips, who's now gone, Elijah Moore, Greg Newsome, Jamin Davis, Kadarius Toney. Still a lot of names.
Part of me says Caleb Farley is coming to the Saints. One part of me is saying that.
Their pick is in. Let's see who they got. Kwity Paye is still there. You know that, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's crazy is Miami took not Kwity Paye. They took Jalen Phillips over Kwity Paye.
Facts.
What if Washington goes Kwity Paye here? What if
Giants? D-line will be dangerous, bro. Chase Young, Kwity Paye.
Yeah.
Aaron Payne. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that'd be nutty. I do not want to face that if I were to run on center Ryan Ramsey.
It's a dangerous D-line right there. He said one of the wide receivers pulling a Canelo here. Yeah. Jeremiah Jones.
But Elijah Moore in a first round, I don't know. If Greg Newsome is there, which I doubt unless they trade up to get ahead of the Colts. If they trade up to get ahead of the Colts, then they're definitely taking Greg Newsome. But if not, they're probably going to either linebacker or receiver. Because no way is Greg Newsome going to be there.
No, that's gonna get by. I'd hire like 30 nannies. What about here, you guys?
Yo, let me know if you can hear my air in the background.
No, I can't.
No, not. He said one of the receivers pulling a Canelo here, y'all.
I only hope. I hope when it's time to face us, I hope one of them does.
Facts. Canelo Harry was was he in a first rounder, right?
Huh?
Let's say Canelo Harry, was he like a first rounder?
Was he? I don't know. I thought it was I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really follow the Patriots that like that. Do they take a quarterback?
I feel like he's like the 20. I feel like he's like the 31st pick.
Do they take a quarterback?
I know he got picked late in the draft.
All right, here we go. Oh, fuck. That was my other guy. He was my other guy.
Oh. Jamin Davis.
Damn. Jabril Cox. Mate. The hell, dude.
Damn, Jamin Davis before Jeremiah Usu-Kamara.
If JOK is dropping down the boards, that's crazy.
You got the Colts here.
That was my dude. My picks are slowly fading away.
My guys are still on the board. I got Newsome, Bolton. Usu-Kamara is on my board technically, but most of my picks are falling. I would not be mad if he got a big ball.
Oh, the Saints did call the Broncos about a trade back, but it was too far back.
Yeah. Jeremiah gonna ball out. Facts.
Ken Jordan's looking at Barmore, Quiddy, Boogie Basham, really?
In the first round?
I don't know about Boogie Basham, but Barmore and Quiddy Pay? Maybe. No, Boogie Basham. I covered him a little bit. He's a sleeper, but no way.
Carlos Basham, he's not first rounder. Like he's like second rounder, third rounder.
I go as far as say he's third rounder, but no way would I put him in a first round, Cam.
Yeah. Then the Giants have like 2 picks. Damn, y'all mind sliding up to that, bro?
Darren Nash says,
I forgot they traded with the Bears. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm only at this point.
Definitely taking somebody here. He's not getting past Tennessee.
If we don't make a move with Indiana right now, Greg Newsome is off the board.
Absolutely.
But then again, Tennessee, they do need a pass rusher.
They need a receiver also, but they don't have anybody outside of Janoris Jenkins. That's a big need for them. They can't pass that up. If they take anyone with Greg Newsome, they lose. It's an L for night one. Or they could go Caleb Farley. Don't know.
Indiana or The Giants, I say like we have to like if you want Greg Newsome, you have to jump in front because Tennessee is not going to let him slide. So I see it.
All right, let's see who the Giants get here. They could go linebacker and get Owusu. I can see it. Or maybe even Christian Barmore to go alongside Leonard Williams.
Damn, my back tweaking. Damn. Gotta stretch this thing, man. They got me sweating. All that, man.
I wasn't expecting all this. I really wasn't. Fuck, dude.
Damn, I would do day two or I would low key do a day two stream. I probably got stuff to do. I'll let you know if we do day two. Yeah, I'll let you know if we do day two.
All right, cool. I'll be here regardless. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I made a promise. I'll be here.
I just got this school project that's stressing me out. That's all I do that shit.
That's fine. Handle your business, mate. Handle your business. They do need an edge rusher. They could go Quiddy Pay. They need an edge rusher. They could go Quiddy Pay.
Giants over right now. They took it up as example last year, and he promised that 15 starts with that tackle.
After the Titans, we have, I believe, the Browns and the Vikings. The Vikings after that trade back, they have the Vikings there. 23. They have Pittsburgh. They're probably going to take a running back. Jacksonville again.
Oh, there you go.
This is just the first round. There's no round. We will continue with live round 2 and 3. Friday night, 7 o'clock time. We'll be here on ABC, also available on ESPN and the NFL Network as well.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my setup, man. This is gonna be crazy. Wait, how much was StreamYard?
The basic one is like $25 a month.
Wow.
So the premium is like $30.
Yeah.
I'm using the 25.
Yeah, I might just stream on OBS. I might just stream that. StreamYard pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Damn, the pick is in, man.
I think Quiddy Pay fits the culture that Joe Judge is doing in New York. I think Quiddy Pay would be the move here. I think that's fair.
Turn you up.
Their defense was on the rise late last year. Quiddy Pay would really help them out.
It's on the top of the knees list Todd had for no, it's not the deepest part of this draft, but the pick is in for the Giants.
Alright, oh shoot, damn. Why I keep doing that? Alright, Teron. Alright, my mock right now, as of right now, is but let me give you this pick. Hold up. I got you right here.
Giants fans are in shambles. They are in shambles.
Yo,
Dave Gettleman is stupid. Dave Gettleman is stupid.
Nah.
Dave Gettleman is stupid. Fisk Vegas is going to be in shambles. Oh man, I can't wait to look at Fisk Vegas later. That's going to be great. The reaction from Giants fans was priceless. Oh Lord, that was a good laugh. Giants fans, they know what to do with themselves. They know what to do with themselves. All right, Tennessee's on the clock.
All right. I'm back. My fault. My mom was calling.
No, you
Anyways,
good.
yeah.
I was laughing at Giants fans' reactions. There was a fucking shambles.
Yeah, Tehran. As of right now, it looks like we're not getting Newsome, so cut that out the picture. Cut that out the picture. I'll say Jeremiah Owusu-Kamara at 28. Pick 60, a cornerback, not knowing who is going to be. Maybe Tyson Campbell. If Asante Samuel Jr. falls to you, you probably say that. Pick 98, I will go corner again because you need two corners. You don't have as much depth as you have at the corner position. You know, as far as corners on his team, you got C.D. Deuce, Marshawn Lattimore, Keith Washington Jr., Grant Haley, and like Patrick Robinson. That's not much depth like behind Lattimore and stuff. So I'll say, yeah, if you're a shot Jerry for it. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's still much like depth. So I say like another corner in the third round. At pick 106, you can go either interior lineman or wide receiver. Option. That's really optional. All right, there's still gonna be wide receivers like late round, like seventh round. But after that, it's really mostly depth pieces right there.
Second is going to be the most interesting.
Yeah, but what y'all think, man? What y'all think about this draft? So yeah, Jerry, what you think? What y'all think?
Yeah, Jerry, give us your reactions, dude. What do you think?
Jerry Poor Jr., let me know what you think. Derek, let me know. Jeremiah, let me know. Let me know. Because this draft is unexpected. Who expected Kadarius Toney to go to the draft? Let me know.
I really expected Quiddy Pay or Wusu Koromoa going to the Giants.
They should have went with pass rusher right there.
That's Dave Gettleman all over it. That's not Joe Judge. That's Dave Gettleman. I'm still waiting for Fitz Vegas' reaction. Colts pick is in.
Yeah, I'm about to swap. Swap.
Christian Darrisaw, Quiddy Pay, Caleb Farley, Rondale Moore, Devon Harlan, Holland, Tevin Jenkins.
Your food hasn't really changed. It's powdered meat, spray on flavor, and preservatives that make it last way too long. It's not fresh meat veggies. Real food with expiration dates that belongs in the fridge next to our food.
I can suffer a little bit. I can kind of suffer the Panthers taking J.C. Horn, so long as the Falcons did it. If the Falcons took J.C. Horn, I would have died. I would have fucking died.
Yeah, Derek said, I think we should. Yeah, facts. You should definitely get a veteran on the line because
Richard Sherman.
You got Sherman out there. Casey Hayward. I don't think he got picked up yet.
Casey Hayward plays defensive line. We can partner up well with.
Did I say not Casey Hayward? I mean, yeah, Casey Hayward.
Doesn't he play interior?
No, he was the Chargers cornerback.
Casey Hayward. Then who was I thinking of that guy? Oh, David. No, not Nixon. No, that free agent that came from Pittsburgh. Who was that?
Oh, you're talking about Cameron Hayward.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
What are they, brothers or something?
I have no idea. Yeah, but it is multiple veteran cornerbacks. Buster Screen from the Bears. I wouldn't mind him, but he's another slot corner. Just for depth, he's very durable. So you can probably use him. Yeah, Casey Hayward's a beast. Yeah, for sure.
You can get involved by visiting NFL.com/draft.
Russell Wilson, also named NFL Man of the Year with his message and all.
Low key. 1 o'clock right now because my laptop died.
Listen to what Cam Jordan had to say about half an hour ago about Kyle Pitts. Cam Jordan says, and I quote, "He's a little light in the ass to be a tight end. As long as he's detached from the line and not attached to the line, because then I have to detach him from his body." Damn. All right, Colts. What you got, Colts?
All right.
Here we go.
Let me watch this on my phone.
There goes Quiddy.
Quiddy Pay. Smart move. So I think Arik Armstead and no, that's not it. Is it Arik Armstead?
Titans. Here we go. The Titans are the ones to look at. The Titans are the ones to look at. If they skip on Greg Newsome, it's almost a guarantee the Saints are going to get a top corner still.
Jeremiah Jones. I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson already broke out.
Yeah, he already had a breakout. He
already broke out. I'll say he would still have like a better year than last year in my opinion.
He leads the league in pass breakups since entering the league. He's already broken out. Especially
he's broken out. Now Davenport, I still have him as my honorable mention. Granderson is my number one pick as a breakout, and Callaway is still my honorable mention. But my breakouts is I believe I said in my video Granderson. I said Granderson, Trotman, and then
Jason Flores. What the fuck says, Joe? What the fuck going on? So what's going on is the Saints tried all they could to try to get into the top 10 to draft their guy, but nobody was biting. The recent team they tried to call was the Broncos, but they declined the offer because it was too far back. Now this is the make or break for the Saints right here. If the Titans go Greg Newsome, then they have to go linebacker.
It's linebacker automatic, no question.
And if Greg Newsome is still there, then you go corner. But either way, the way you pick is determined by this one right here. Jeremiah Jones says we better trade up in the later rounds. I think we could trade up in the later rounds after the trade up in the second round, trade up from the 60th.
Oh, you talking about? I would like us to do it in the second round, but I feel like you can still get better players at pick 60. I wouldn't risk no picks trading up this year. I don't know why. Why keep doing that?
And my American dream started when I realized how far football can take me in life.
Tennessee on the clock, make or break right here. Newsome or not.
I was 12 years old.
Who else is still on the board?
To go to college.
I think Newsome is like their pick because it's like,
Tears in my eyes. I said, one day, you never have to do your finger again.
who you gonna go with?
I should make sure I take care of business and I'm able to fulfill my promise.
We're gonna have to really pay attention here.
Just we thank for all the sacrifices that you do have to follow all for my family. You've done one thing.
Damn.
And now the Titans go on the Elijah Moore. There are a lot of receivers that are available out there, and they need them. And here's the reason why. Now, you say Elijah Moore, that certainly feels like a possibility from all this because
That's what I'm saying. Derek said it's amazing how everyone figures out how to make trades work, but not us. Like, I don't get it.
I mean, it's not really tantalizing where you're going from a top 10 pick all the way down to 28. It's not a very. You would have to, like I said, you would have to really give away the whole house if you're going to trade up or trade back that far.
Yeah, it's always trust the Loomis. You know what I'm saying? We always trust Loomis at this point.
We gotta trust the board. We gotta trust the board at this point.
Right.
The board.
I would not be mad with Jeremiah Owusu-Kamara as our pick. I would not be mad with that one.
I think they learned from Marcus. You could say that they learned from Marcus Davenport and trading 2 firsts to trade up. That could also be a factor.
True.
It's not talked about, but it could logically be a factor. But this,
damn, Tennessee make your pick. We already know you got Newsome, man.
Let's get it over with. Just end my suffering, please.
They pass Newsome, bro. Imagine.
If they pass Newsome and it falls to 28, Newsome's the pick. But assuming they don't, which I'm pretty sure they're not because their pick is in, linebacker they could go either JOK, they could go Nick Bolton, they could go Christian Barmore, which I'm probably they did attend this pro day. You know, the line like possibilities are endless here.
Yeah. I want Nick Bolton so bad. I don't know why. It's just his. You need that guy with that type of physicality, man. Damn, I forgot who's on the thing. Oh, no.
Well, here's a good question though. If they do take Greg Newsome here, do they go Elijah Moore at 28?
My thing is, I don't really want a slot receiver in this draft class. I feel like we should get out because Emmanuel Sanders, that loss was like. I can see the Saints going Elijah Moore, but I don't want a slot receiver in the draft class unless you're getting like in the later rounds.
Jason, is your TV faster than ours? Yo, Smoke, check this out.
You said Farley gone, right?
Is your TV faster than ours? By like a couple seconds?
I'm on a stream website. I'm gonna go.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Yeah. My pick is still on.
Y'all like this. I don't know what y'all doing trying to sing and dance, folks. Just hurry up and get this shit over with, bro.
Facts.
Y'all out here doing the most.
Come on, we singing songs and shit, man. Come on, man. It's 11 o'clock.
Hey, yo, turn up. Caleb Farley, Greg Newsom's calling.
Come on, Greg Newsom, if he falls to 28. If he falls to 28, I'm going to lose my mind. So we got the Vikings right here. I could say they can go edge rusher here or lineman because the productivity they had from the defensive line, they did not produce last year. So that's a major need. They have a corner. They selected Jeff Blandy last year. So, you know, that maybe they can go corner right here. But after the Vikings, I feel like Greg Newsom can fall to you. Unless the Browns.
Greg Newsom has the best hips. He's built to handle shifty receivers. He's built to handle those type of receivers. You can get Greg Newsom, you're good. You're solid. I will take the
W. Get Greg Newsom. I'm sleeping good tonight. I'm sleeping good tonight.
No. If Greg Newsom is there at 28, you cannot miss on Greg Newsom for Christian Barmore. The Saints have proven they can get a stud defensive lineman and undrafted free agent, if not the later rounds. I'm not worried about material. I'm worried about this corner position. That's a much bigger need for them.
Christian Barmore, he's a good pass rushing interior defensive lineman. So I don't want him at 28, especially if Greg Newsom is there. That is no question. Don't even think twice. You go straight for that.
I'm still keeping my expectations low. I'm not getting too hyped because
we just gotta wait for the Vikings pick. I don't think the Jaguars have a major need at corner. It could fix something else. Imagine if Caleb Farley just ends up being a stud. That shit gonna hurt. All right.
All right, there we go. Technical difficulties right there. Shit. Sorry about that, guys. I had to disconnect and reconnect from my Wi-Fi real quick.
You good? Hold on, let me turn on the lights, man. Yeah. Jags on the clock. Huh? What is that? I'm connected.
But I'm so glad the Saints didn't take Caleb Farley, man.
Which one? Just Dookie, though. They're not. What, you about to listen to music or something? Alright.
Minnesota. Who does Minnesota need? They need an edge rusher, but they get an edge rusher. Who did they get last?
I feel like I think Jeff Glandy came off the board. I know it was Justin Jefferson first round, then Jeff Glandy second round, I believe.
No, I'm talking about for this year. Didn't they trade back into a?
Oh, this year?
Yeah, they traded back.
They need it. Yeah.
Who did they
I
get?
feel like Christian Balmer going off the board right here.
I would really hope they get Christian Balmer to replace Daniel Hunter. With every pick he slides down, I get that much more hopeful.
So the Jags, they said as far as top needs is quarterback, corner, offensive line, defensive line, tight end.
For the Vikings?
No, for the Jags.
Oh, for the Jags.
Yeah.
10 left for the night. 10 left.
Did he announce the pick?
Here we go. Vikings got the pick in. Honestly, I think Christian Balmer would thrive in their system.
Yeah.
He could. Just don't get Greg Newsom. Please. Por favor.
I just click it out. They announced the pick yet or no?
What's up?
They announced the pick on your end or no?
Not on my end. Oh, they got 23rd and so they had a 23rd, which is here. Okay. And they got 2 third-round picks.
Oh, the pick is in. Come on, Vikings.
Let's get it over with. Let's go.
No Greg Newsom, bro. Chill out.
Aerosol.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm fine with that. To protect Kirk Cousins, that's fine. Greg Newsom continues to fall 3 more picks.
The Browns, the Jags is the last, yeah.
The Browns need a linebacker.
That's true,
on the Vikings getting I don't have no opinions on the Vikings because they're fucking queer.
Yeah.
We don't talk about the Vikings Queens over here.
The Vikings.
I have a little bit of respect for Kirk Cousins. So getting protection for Kirk Cousins to not have a repeat of what you failed to do for Teddy Bridgewater when he was your rising star, I'm fine with that. So long as it wasn't Greg Newsom, okay? That's all I got to say about the Vikings Queens.
All right, Steelers on the clock. Most definitely not a corner. They have tons of corners.
Let's see. Running back's the big need for them. They could go Najee Harris. They could also trade back
for Travis Etienne.
They could also trade back because they're going to be available in the second round if they want to trade up. But
the pick is in.
Well, I never said the Saints were going to trade back because obviously they're staying put, but they could have traded back if they wanted to for somebody. They're probably getting Najee Harris.
Oh, we getting close to the pick. Hopefully, Greg Newsom just falls into our lap. I'm so serious.
If he gets past
Greg Newsom has to be a Saint.
If he gets past Jacksonville, then I'll be able to breathe a little easier.
If Greg Newsom gets past Jacksonville, it's clip. All right, let me tune in, man.
Let's see what Steelers do.
Should be
No,
running
not
back.
weird at all. Travis Etienne gives you, I think, a little more variety in terms of flavor.
Yeah, as far as like utilizing somebody in the passing game, you know, ETN can very much do that. But yeah, I agree with you, Jeremiah.
They could go outside linebacker, but they could go outside linebacker, probably Nick Bolton. No, not Nick Bolton. Who would be considered an outside linebacker? Oh, Azeez Ojulari.
Oziz Ojolari. You have that guy from Texas. I forgot the address name. I forgot his
Joseph
name.
Osai. Joseph Osai.
Yeah, Joseph Asai. Yeah, he's one of those guys.
They could go running back still. Well, hey, let's see
I like Aziz Ojolari.
if they're really committed to, because their running attack was trash last year.
Yeah. Didn't James Conner sign elsewhere too?
Here we go. Yep.
Yeah.
They got their guys. They're going to try to really shore up that running attack. It was really trash last year, especially in the playoffs. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, Derek.
A couple more.
A couple more.
If he can get past Cleveland, he's ours. If he can get past Cleveland, I'm for it.
Jacksonville is the final stop. It's the final countdown. If Jacksonville pick him.
I hope the Saints pick fucking smart. I swear to God, if they don't get fucking Greg Newsome, I'm going to scream. They know damn well they need a corner.
You know what I'm saying? We've shown interest in Greg Newsome. We interviewed him tons of times. Greg Newsome is the man. He's gonna be right next to Lattimore. Got good ball skills. Very good in man coverage. He fits your system.
Catches the ball with a real rocky route, not just swing passes and screens, and he blocks. And what I love about Najee Harris, you know these runs, these tough runs where you're breaking tackles, you never fumble the ball. Balls of Germany and off the truck, and a football gets open. And 10 seconds they had it, they would blow the whistle. Got ripped it out of the fumble. Najee Harris is a complete back, and what is Big Ben needed was to be his final year. Steelers had no identity on the football at all. I didn't necessarily think it'd be there.
Derek says Etienne is going to go to the Jags. Hey, Travis Etienne and Trevor Lawrence who are hooking up. I'm for that.
Isn't Robinson in Jacksonville? I mean, they could have a 1-2 punch with him.
Yeah. So Travis Etienne and Aaron Robinson. He was top 5. He was top 5 in rushing yards. That'd be a good 1-2 punch. They have the best running back duo in the AFC South.
Yeah.
Tennessee was my main concern. That was my main concern for Greg Newsome.
$199 all month. I'll never leave now.
You need the deal.
Choose wise. Choose Wendy's. Don't let this keep it there.
Why should your business go hybrid? When I'm in a race, I should be focused on taking a corner. But what if I had to run around or worried about thinking about changing
Yeah, the Jags definitely gonna be cool this season.
That's how some businesses manage their cash. But the hybrid
Mike Triplett says that on top of Greg Newsome, Asante Samuel and Tyson Campbell have also been mentioned as first-round possibilities.
I wouldn't get Tyson Campbell in the first round. Just wouldn't. Greg Newsome is my lock at this point. It's a lock. Just stuck. That's all I'm saying. They gotta hurry up.
But I hope they get Newsome. He's 2 years younger than Caleb Farley. He's got great measurables. I mean, the dude is 192 pounds and he runs a late 4.3.
Facts.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's do or die. It's do or die. There, it's do or die. Facts. Heard you, Teron. Heard you. Heard you.
So you can make smarter predictions and take your best shot. So with your coming on the bubble.
So they come in peace.
That's great.
Send off versus Horizon. It's all in
Derek, I wouldn't say it's do or die, but it's definitely important. They have to get this pick right, and everything else is just meat to add on to it. This first pick is the foundation. Day 2 is going to be there. It's going to be your meat. Day 3 is just icing on the cake. But I do believe this is a very, very important pick. I do agree with you there. If they don't get Greg Newsome, they deserve to be last in the league. They deserve to be the 2020 Seattle Seahawks on defense. I don't give a fuck. All right. May 12th, schedule release. Newsome and then Cox, and I'll be okay. Yeah, I agree. Greg Newsome,
Yeah.
2 instant hits, 2 day 1 starters. I'm for that.
Yeah, I think I had that in my
They
on my
have
draft 4.0.
both guys. If they want them, go get them. These commercials,
This project.
my health, man. It's bad for my fucking health.
My back hurting right now. The picking, yes, sir. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Draft-a-thon as we continue here live.
I do believe Cleveland's going to get Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yeah, definitely. That'd be solid for them. We understand Trevor Lawrence. Okay, yeah. Understand. Come on. They definitely did pick C.J. Henderson, so yeah, hopefully they don't pick a corner. Hopefully they don't pick a corner.
Here we go. Here we go.
They select that on your end.
They don't need a corner. They need a tight end, a guard, or safety, or wide receiver. They're probably going to go on offensive lineman to protect Trevor Lawrence.
Tevin Jenkins is the best available. Please pass Newsome. Pass up Newsome.
There is a tight end there. What the fuck is he talking about? You mean there was no tight end there? You got Pat Fryermuth, you got Brevin Jordan, you got Hunter Long, you got Tommy Tremble. What the fuck is he talking about? You heard that, right? He said there's no tight end. What the fuck is he talking about? All those tight ends on the board. What the fuck is he talking about?
All right, Goodell, welcome out. It's time. Come on.
Why the fuck's he sitting down?
This nigga Goodell sitting down. Oh.
Okay, yep. Travis Etienne goes with his buddy. Congrats.
2 Clemson.
Going to the same place. That doesn't really happen.
Greg Newsome official. It's official. Ain't no way.
Browns need a linebacker. They're going to go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. They need because all the tight ends that are out there in the AFC North, you've got Andrews, Andrews from Baltimore. You've got Eric Ebron from Pittsburgh, and the Bengals literally just picked up Thaddeus Moss from free agency.
Yeah,
they gotta go jock here.
So right here, I'll say Browns is going with the linebacker, and I'll say the Ravens going with the tackle, especially with the I believe they traded Orlando Brown to the Chiefs. So Tevin Jenkins is automatic.
So they don't. So it's lining up for the Saints to get Greg Newsome. They don't get Greg Newsome.
Official.
Chat. Just saying, headphone users, be ready. Be ready to turn down your volume. If they don't get Greg Newsome, I promise you, I'm going to scream. Prepare your headphones. I'll warn you again. Let me close my door. Hold up. Let me prepare myself. Be right back. Hold on.
Contact balance, catch the football, get him the football in space, and watch him get got hit. There's one. Okay. There's two. Okay, you're not gonna bring it down.
Hey, Newsome just better. Like the Browns, straight up linebacker, no doubt is linebacker. Tackle for Ravens. Newsome is yours. Newsome is gonna be yours. Newsome is yours.
I'm telling you, Jeremiah. I'm telling you, if it happens, I'm gonna scream. The Saints should know better than to pick something they don't need in the first round. Oh boy.
Let me make sure my stuff charged.
Baltimore probably getting Tevin Jenkins, to your point.
Yeah.
They're picking Tevin Jenkins. Probably getting okay, best player available.
Sometimes the best is to make it the ones that don't. I think this one's
another great draft so far, and we appreciate your time and being with us tonight.
All right, thanks, guys.
What's with Nick Saban's smile looking so crooked like that? You saw that, right? It looks so fucking weird. Oh boy. Trevor Lawrence is going to have a field day. And he's getting paired with Aaron Robinson. They officially have the best running back tandem in the AFC South.
Yeah. Hard to pick his own. Come on. Yeah, Jeremiah Usi. Come on. I don't know if I can see him.
Pick him up, Cleveland. Give us Greg Newsome. Go ahead and take JOK. Saints can get Jabril in day 2. He can get Jabril Cox in day 2. Game on.
We have partnered with the Education Trust as part of Draft to bridge the divide. Maya Timoda and her class at Shaw High School here in Cleveland that face this challenge during remote learning. She has worked overtime to assist other students, not only preparing and distributing computers, but teaching other students how to use them. I'm proud to introduce Maya to make the Cleveland Browns pick.
That literally, this nigga could not sound more robotic.
We had 28 facts. We had 28.
Are y'all ready for this? All right. Are you guys ready for the best in the land with the 26th pick for the 2021 NFL Draft for the Cleveland Browns? We have
Najee Harris.
Oh! There goes my heart. There's my heart.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that Rage. I'm gonna say that Rage. That hurt. Yeah, Jeremiah. I'm Oh my gosh. That's tough, man. That's tough.
Fuck me sideways. Fuck me sideways. Fuck me sideways. Fuck me sideways.
It's Bobby, bro. Fast jerk. Bro. I took that personal, bro. Like, yo, bro. Like, yo, bro. Like, yo. Yo.
There's still Asante Samuel. I'm still high on Asante Samuel. I just wanted Greg Newsome. I wanted Greg Newsome if he was there.
I guess it's JOK at this point, bro. I'm not mad with that. It's just like, bro. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah.
I couldn't even scream. I know I said I wanted to scream, but I couldn't even if I wanted to. They just sucked almost everything out of me. But I saw Greg Newsome falling one by one. I was like, is he going to be there? Like, they don't even need a corner. They don't even need a corner.
Greedy Williams is good for them already, bro. That's pissed me off. Well, Tony Jones Jr. is working out with Jameis Winston. Stuff.
I'm going to tear my hair out. They took Xavier Collins, Greg Newsome, and Farley. I'm fine with the Owusu Koramoah. The guy's a versatile guy. He can play the run. He can play the pass. I'm fine with that.
I'm cool with Owusu Kamara. If we skip Owusu Kamara,
they better not. They've already missed out on training up to get one of these guys.
Oh my gosh, bro!
If they miss out on Owusu Koramoah at this point, he's the best player available. I swear to Christ, if they don't get this right.
Yeah, too. really want to do something, bro. I really want to do something. 1 pick away, bro. Just like 2 picks away, we could have fell to you. This is real shit. Baltimore's on the clock. I'm guessing offensive tackle. Oh,
Say, Carl, what have you done? Think anyone will notice? Yes. Yeah.
If you run, you get it.
Yeah, they will.
Got your motorcycle. 50 expensive and 50% or more.
yeah, I heard you, Jeremiah. I heard you, bro. Be cool, bro. I just Greg Newsom, bro. Like that's talent right there. That's talent right there.
We take a look at our best of the best from night one, brought to you by Apple. As the Ravens are on the clock, there are a lot of Browns fans who just exited. Well, you know what? That's the way around the Baltimore fans. They were giving us behind our set here. They were yelling up who's at breaks. How much longer will
I'm not looking at Twitter. They're ahead of me. I'm not looking at Twitter right now. Nope. Not doing it. Oh, they need a receiver. They're probably going to go Elijah Moore.
I forgot about receiver.
They desperately need one to give Lamar Jackson an edge. Rashad Bateman. I forgot Rashad Bateman's still on the board.
I'm still going with Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah with this one, man.
With the 27th pick, the 2021 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Rashad Bateman, wide receiver, Minnesota.
Now, Rashad
Bateman gets to Baltimore.
All right, we on the clock.
Okay, here we go, guys. We're on the clock now.
Y'all been waiting for this.
If y'all are ahead of us, don't say anything. If y'all are ahead of us, don't say anything. Don't say nothing.
Don't say nothing. I'm low-key behind you, so if they pick something, don't announce it yet.
You know what? I'm even turning off my chat. I'm not even the opportunity to spoil it for me.
I should put on the Breeze jersey for this one. Like, that's how bad it is.
Here we go. Ooh, please make it count.
Oh my gosh. Come on. I swear if they go tackle, bro.
Don't do it. Don't go offensive line.
Do not go offensive line. I'ma have a day. You on the clock, boys. You on the clock. We said we're gonna pick a center.
Don't do it. I'm not. No. I'm not looking at chat.
Well, I'm not looking at chat. Let me refresh my stuff so I can make sure I'm up to date, up to time.
Hide in the chat.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Come on, I want to hear Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in my ears. I want to hear Jeremiah. In my ears right now, I want to hear Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. In my ears right now. If I don't hear it, Asante Samuels, I wouldn't be mad, but I'll be like, he could be available in the second round. It's like I don't know. But if I don't hear Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah,
JOK can give you everything that Quan Alexander gave you.
yeah,
Please don't fuck this up.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or even Terrence Marshall, I wouldn't mind. But
hold on to my lucky shirt. I got my lucky shirt.
Got the Reggie Bush on me. We got the Bush on tonight for the luckiness. The luckiness ain't definitely happy with the Greg Newsome, but the Bush doing some pressure.
So he can help us get back to this, y'all. JOK can help us get back to this.
Facts.
Defend the running backs, the tight ends that we're going to have to face. He can go against Kyle Pitts. He can go against. We need him. We need him. Get it right.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Chat probably going dummy right now. Hold on, man. I don't want to check it though. I do not want to check it.
No. I'm not checking chat. We're gonna get the chat. We're gonna get the chat soon, guys. Just be patient with us.
Should we open a phone line?
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna open up a phone line, but after we see who they take.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna take like a few, and then I'm gonna definitely hop off.
Yeah, I'm not standing around for Tampa Bay. I can get that from Twitter.
Facts. Come on with these commercials, man.
Get the fucking commercials off my fucking shit. I want to see what we got.
Get me.
I'm going nuts. I'm going off. I'm going off my shit right now.
Let me take a deep breath for y'all. Boys.
Please.
You know what I'm saying? Should I pull out
Come on, Saints.
Should I pull out
You know what Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah can give you. You know what he can give you.
He can even guard your slot receiver. Get this one.
Yes, he can guard your slot receivers. Please don't fuck this up.
Get this one. Come on.
I can't. I just know somehow, some way the Saints are gonna fuck this up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If they pick Tevin Jenkins, bro. Tevin Jenkins, bro. Come on.
Get the fuck off my TV and give me the draft. Give me the draft already.
Come on.
Y'all always do
Drew Brees, you go. We understand, bro. We understand. I got him. Bring my number 9 there. I should bring out my number 9. Let me bring out my number 9.
Hurry up.
We're on number 9 right now.
As soon as the Saints announce their pick, as soon as we hear what their picks are, we're going to take a couple calls before we head off for the night because there's no need for us to stay after this. No need. So we're going to take a couple calls.
I know Chad geeking right now. Y'all geeking right now. I know y'all geeking. Y'all don't got to tell me.
Some of them probably already told us who it was.
Right. I ain't looking, though. I am not looking.
Same. Got it hidden.
Come on. Yeah, we forward you. We over here.
All right, here we go. We back. Come on. Don't fuck it up.
My fault. My camera keeps falling.
Belongs to the New Orleans Saints. Drew Brees era starts next year. Veteran quarterback bound for the Hall of Fame entirety.
Rio.
Who that say is going to be picked by the Saints? You can see what Drew Brees did in New Orleans in his glorious career, more than 80,000 yards passing. Now let's see what Sean Payton's going to do with his 28th pick.
I have heart palpitations. And then he's announcing it. Here we go.
Anyway. No. 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 No, 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 no,
I know damn well.
no, no.
Player of
What?
Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa. Versatile. He can play the run. He can hold your slot receiver, hold your tight end. He can hold your running back. And you choose yet another raw ass fucking prospect out of Houston, of all places. What in the hell are these people thinking? What kind of board are they drawing up? Peyton Turner out of Houston, a raw prospect who only gives you flashes of a pass rush. He's terrible, absolutely god awful against the run. God awful. I watched his tape. JOK was right fucking there. You could have gone Elijah Moore and I could have been happy. Elijah Moore, anybody, but you choose for some reason to take another raw defensive end when you just extended Marcus fucking Davenport.
And the crazy part, you could have got an edge rush in the later rounds. And it's like,
exactly. Jason Owe from Penn State was there. He's better than Peyton Turner.
I forgot. Yo, they grinding my gears right now. I swear to you.
Owe was right there. You're going to go defensive end. Gregory Rousseau was right there. You're going to go defensive end. And you choose a raw prospect that's worse than both of those guys. Are you fucking with me right now? Gregory Rousseau, I would have been fine with you going defensive end. Jason Owe from Penn State, I would have been fine with you going defensive end. But you choose some fuck all no name from Houston who can't even get after the run, who can't set the edge to save his life.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is. I got bamboozled.
I
stray.
don't know why the fuck I continue to have faith that these guys can draft a first round prospect, day one prospect to save their fucking life.
Like, I might as well just take over as GM at this point. I might as well. I might as well.
I am sick to my fucking stomach right now. I'm absolutely sick to my stomach right now. We're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to let you guys call in. Get your thoughts out there. Please. If you're going to go edge rusher, Azeez Ojulari from Georgia was still on the board. Azeez Ojulari, Jason Owe, Gregory Rousseau. You choose Peyton fucking Turner? You choose Peyton fucking Turner. Joseph Osai from fucking Texas was better than Peyton fucking Turner.
This is just like, bro. It's year after year too. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like you're in the like. I don't say we're in a win now mode, but we're in a place that you need day one starters, and you get a guy who's going to be sitting behind a Davenport. It's going to be sitting behind a Cam Jordan. Why go edge rush in the first round? You have Jeremiah Usukumar right there. That's just like, bro. That shit's ridiculous. That shit's ridiculous, bro. That shit is ridiculous, bro. That shit is ridiculous. And you just signed to Noah Passanova, like, oh my gosh, bro. Bro. Oh my gosh, bro. That's just like, bro. All right, Derek, man, y'all swear, man. Derek, man, enjoy your night, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
The link is in the comments. If anybody wants to call in, now's the time to do it. I'm gonna give it the end of Baltimore. I will give it to the end of Baltimore before this stream is over. I am. Why?
Hopefully Peyton can no. But it's like,
no sense.
But it's like, come on, bro. No. Oh my gosh. Like we have other holes to fill, and you go edge rusher first round. And if he was gonna go edge rusher, Jason Allen, who you could have. Oh my gosh. Man. Like it's really nothing against Peyton Turner. It's just like why D end in the first round, bro. It's really why D end in the first round. Damn, what pick we at? I don't even know what pick we at. I'm literally about to take him down because it's just like
we are heated. Understand, Poppy 504. Understand who they just passed up on. Azeez Ojulari from Georgia.
See our real life. No cap, bro.
Gregory Rousseau from Miami. Joseph Osai was better than Peyton Turner. Joseph Osai out of Texas. Jeremy Koromoa, the best available linebacker. Elijah Moore. I would have been fine with Elijah fucking Moore. They went a raw prospect out of fucking Houston. And now I have to go dig up more tape on this dude so I can do a review on him tomorrow before night 2. The Saints should not have first-round picks anymore. They should not have first-round picks anymore.
Bro, I really hope he turns out to be very good, bro. I just really hope he does that. But like,
he would need to have
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Terrence Marshall, Elijah Moore,
he would need to have a Nick Bosa type of rookie year.
That's what I'm saying.
Make any sense to me. So this to make any sense, I'm going to bed. Fucking.
You could even pick him in the second round.
He was going to be there. No one knows this nigga. What kind of board are they creating?
Tomorrow, if I don't see no Asante Samuels, if I don't see no Jabril Cox,
if I don't see no Jabril Cox in the next round, if I don't see no Dwayne Eskers in the next round, if I don't see none of that,
it looks like I gotta make Peyton Turner as a thumbnail. I would imagine making that, bro.
I gotta make it too. Shit, ain't that some shit? I gotta get started on that after breakfast tomorrow morning. Son of a fucking bitch. They ruined my weekend before the weekend even fucking arrived. This team doesn't know what to do with first round draft picks.
It's like we hit on second round and up. Like that's it. First round draft picks.
Look. Buffalo knows talent. Gregory fucking Rousseau. He fell to Buffalo, and we gotta fuck with that.
This year after year, like just stuff like this, year after year, bro.
Doesn't make any sense to me. Why did they bother having first round picks? Mickey Loomis said for quantity. What type of fucking quality are you getting out of Peyton fucking Turner in day one? Not shit. But
they should have. If y'all was gonna do that with the first year, like if y'all was gonna give that the first round pick, man, y'all should have just traded that shit, man. Y'all should have just packaged that for. Wow. It's every single year, bro.
They had Gregory Rousseau. Why didn't they go Gregory Rousseau? He's more refined with his technique. He gives you a pass rush. He gives you run stopping. He gives you both, and you choose a fuck nigga out of Houston. No disrespect to Peyton Turner, but fucking hell, Rousseau was better. I'm gonna have to do all my tape review tomorrow. Anybody want to call? Feel free. Like I said, you got until the end of the Baltimore pick before we end it. I'm going to be hopping over to TJ Jones and seeing what the hell he got to say. I'm pretty sure he's heated. I know he heated. WDN chat line heated. I'm gonna be hopping around here on YouTube, seeing what they got to say. So I know damn well if I'm heated, they mad as hell. I know they mad as hell.
My life.
They really passed on Gregory Rousseau if they were going defensive end. They passed on Ole. They passed on Ojulari. This doesn't make any sense to me. Why? Why did they do this?
Oh my gosh, bro.
I'm gonna have to look him up right now. Like I have no choice but to look him up right now.
I have to make a whole draft profile tonight. So I guess Sunday is my recap. This is gonna be pain.
I'm sick to my stomach.
Hey man. Oh my gosh, bro.
Let me see who Baltimore picks. I swear to God, if they end up getting Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah go with Patrick Queen, I'm gonna lose my shit.
That's just
you know what? No. I'm going to stay. I am going to stay right where I am and see who Tampa Bay picks. If they get JOK, it's over with. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay and see who the hell they pick. If they get Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, it's over with. it's over with for the NFC South. They're taking the division.
You have to at this point you have to push aggressively up the second round to get you a corner to get Asante Samuels. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, oh, yeah, nobody here for Tampa Bay. We're gonna pack them up. We're gonna end the stream by then. If y'all still wanna hop in, let us know.
Well, I'm staying here so they can see my reaction. They can see my reaction to Tampa Bay. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm fed up at this point. That's just like
How far are we going into? I thought round one ended at 32 picks.
Oh yeah, it does.
Are we going halfway through round 2 tonight? Because it's saying 33 at Jacksonville.
No, I think it's first round, then day 2's tomorrow.
It says 33 Jacksonville.
Usually it did that. Yeah, it did that last year.
They did? Oh,
yeah.
I'm tripping in.
Yeah. Day 2 tomorrow.
This one's for every NFL fan that spends months agonizing over their team's pick.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me know who they draft.
I got you. Yep.
Yeah. My stuff already died. Hold up, let me hang up my Drew Brees jersey real quick.
Help you break down boxes. I got a duty box. Let me break it down for you. Get on down.
Hey, thanks, Martins. You're welcome.
Oh, shoot. That's just like, bro.
The Green Bay Packers took Eric Stokes. They took Eric Stokes. If Eric Stokes goes out here and balls, that'll be 2 corners they gave up to Green Bay. 2. Jair Alexander and Eric Stokes. I swear to Christ.
But I think your new head coach Robert Saleh and your offensive coordinator Michael Ford, you got some nice points right now on this offense.
I'm sick out of my mind.
It changed the draft because I think we would have seen a lot more trades a lot sooner. And then the draft, I thought we talking about always trading up, look at the quarterback. Nope.
Oh boy.
And still get that Jones from the draft process. So the Patriots absolutely good job. Matt Jones, one of the 12 SEC players that were drafted. Quarterbacks went 1, 2, 3 for the first time in the common draft era. But my favorite stat of the night is that Tom McShay got his first 7 picks right. And it's so on FBC. Let's go, Todd.
Like, even his tape. No, I'm not watching tape. I'm watching highlights. Even his highlights are unimpressive. Half of the ones I'm seeing are coverage sacks.
You see.
The one that isn't a coverage sack is a sack against UCF so far from these highlights. Hurry up and get with the Baltimore pick, bro. Hurry up.
Yeah. Yeah, how many people in the chat? Let's see how many people in the chat, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
See, Jason. Oh wait, outside linebacker that is an edge rusher.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sick. Outside linebacker that plays as an edge rusher. And you pass on that. Oh. All these guys. I'm going to be keeping a list. I will be keeping a list of every guy they passed up from that point. And they ball out. If they have a great year, I don't know what I'm going to do. Now, this is what I'm going to do. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still on the board. He's somehow slipped all the way down to Tampa Bay. I swear to God, if they end up getting JOK. If they get
pick
JOK.
is already in. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna finish the Tampa Bay. Okay.
Their pick is already in. They're getting JOK. They're getting Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. For fuck's sake. For fucking sake.
Damn, imagine JOK, Devin White, Levante David.
I want to pull up TJ's channel real quick, see if I can find him. See what he got.
Yeah, what if Nick Bolton falls to us? Yeah, we gotta trade up aggressive in the second round if we want to get rid of get some talent for real.
Here we go. Let's see what they get. Joe Tryon. They took Joe Tryon.
That's the
so somehow Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah slipped all the way to day 2.
That's tough. Oh, this is a tough day, man.
Joe Tryon plays a lot like Jason Pierre-Paul.
Yeah, round 2 tomorrow, man.
I would have taken Joe Tryon over Peyton fucking Turner.
Oh my God.
But look, that's it. That's all for night 1 of the NFL draft. The Saints are probably the worst team night 1 to make a pick because obviously they don't know what the hell they want to do with first round picks. They had Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Elijah Moore, Gregory Rousseau, Joe Tryon, Jason Owe. They have all these guys. If they chose some bug fuck out of Antarctica University or some out of nowhere, a raw prospect that can barely deliver a pass rush, let alone set the edge to defend the run. Only way this makes sense. No. Cam Jordan is safe because Cam Jordan had a restricted contract. So let me get this straight. 10 of passing was signed.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget no expense too.
Getting overtime and work. You pick up the 5th-year option for Marcus Davenport. Number 3, you have Cam Jordan on a restricted deal. You have your 4 guys. You have your 4 guys right there for rotation. Jordan, passing you, Davenport. And you choose a guy out of bumfuck nowhere.
It is like the edge rusher is not like a hole that you like really need. It's not a need that you need in the first round. You have Cam Jordan, who restructured, just gave them for that 5th-year option. You have Carl Granderson. You picked up Tanoa Passanova, and then you even kept Noah Spence after an injury prone career he had. So it's like, what's the point of this pick in the first round? You had talent after Jeremiah Usu-Kamara, tons of talent. You just that's just like, bro.
TJ is going off right now.
That's just like, bro. But yeah, we take it down right here. We take it down.
Yeah, we done for the night, y'all. Hey, we'll see y'all, or maybe I'll see y'all for night 2. Hopefully the Saints can get some meat to go make me forget about that travesty right there.
Thanks.
They usually do good in round 3, so there's a little something to be hoping for. But other than that, I'm going to bed fucking angry. That's it. That's all. From your boy Houday Davis to Smokeless YT, I will make sure to leave his channel in the pinned comment section either tomorrow morning after breakfast or before noon, so you guys go check out his content over there. He does amazing work over there, from mock drafts to draft profiles and everything in between. This man is a guy to go to if you want to talk shop all things Saints, and he's still growing in it. And he's still growing over here on the YouTube channel Saints Community. That's it. That's all. Smoke, I leave the close statements to you, man, before we get out of here.
Oh yeah. Go subscribe to my man right here, man. He putting in the work every day, But y'all can reach me too. Look up Smokeless YT. I got a couple mix channels. Y'all can look up Dat Highlights YT. Got a couple mixes on there, but it's just like just something like that. But I'll catch y'all later. It's me, your boy Smokeless YT. Who that to y'all? Y'all, man.
Who that, y'all? We out.